Yellow? Stream up? Stream alive. Very cool. How we doing? We're playing more Battlefront. Because the Steam charts are popping off. Steam charts are popping off. Everyone is quite literally playing Battlefront. Steam chart peak, 24-hour peak, 17,668. Playing as of an hour ago, 15,000. What the hell? That's crazy, dude. Like, you look at the numbers, it was like 2-3K for the longest time. Crazy. It's early morning, so I'm having a coffee. Also, I'm playing with Bombastic. Why? Why, you might ask? Because I'm his editor. And we like Star Wars. We like Battlefront. So we said, let's party up. He's on stream right now. So we're not talking or anything. But I am in his party on the PlayStation. Ready to play some Battlefront when he is. I really want to see something, anything, any kind of news today, or at least over the weekend, of like a company being like, oh, we noticed, right? We noticed the numbers. Something is coming. Because like insider sources, the player count, just like over the weekend, over the day, whatever, nearly 1 million or over 1 million, I think. Which is... It's an 8-year-old game, dude. How are they doing this? How are we doing this? But it's very cool. Very cool. I'm very glad. Also, if you are in Bombastic stream for whatever reason, or watch it back, I did all the polls. I'm doing all the polls. I'm multitasking so hard right now. But yeah. Also, playing on PlayStation means I won't have a lot of my stuff, which is a little annoying. Because I'm not as leveled on PlayStation. But we're playing it. We're doing it. Let's bring on the game, shall we? Instead of my ugly mug. Yellow. We're doing it. Okay. Wow, I'm really like not leveled at all with these guys, man. Really weird. Oh, we're looking for a game. Here we go. We're going in the game. Capture card is cool. Yeah, cool. We should be all good.
MTT reporting damage.
Alright. Here we go. If I'm a bit... How you going? It's because it's morning. follow Bombast 2 into battle. Is this a good idea? Probably not. It's definitely... Oh, there's a guy. Ooh. Dude, I can't seem to get a good shot on this guy. There he is. Now we've got him.
Whoever that is, we'll take the help. Hey, good aim. Republic.
Ah, what the hell? Ah.
The MTTs defend.
Hold on, I got a message, Andrew, because his stream doesn't have any noise, any in-game sound. Where is he? Where? I bet you he's offline, so I can't actually message. He's not reading chat. Everyone in chat is like telling him, hey. Ah, Andrew. Right. New profile. Here we go, here we go, here we go. The message. Oh yeah, no, he's noticed. He's noticed. Game sound. Alright. No. No.
New enemy. Threat level maximum.
Dude. Ah, good damn it.
At checkpoint 3.
Organic ally arriving.
Dude, who's that? Crazy. Friend requests. More coffee, I need more coffee. Alright, let's go. Let's keep playing. Oh. Lagged out then. That was weird. Oh, I'm getting shot from behind from what? What was that?
Damage to one transport.
Dude, I swear to God, if I'm getting phone requests because I'm partied up with Andrew and they can see it in his stream, I might have to go offline on my account. Dude, what a fun game. I was playing last night with some friends and yeah, it was so much fun. Like, one of the friends had never played the game before, and so we were just playing, and he was enjoying it, and I was like, sick, and he's not even into Star Wars, like, really. So yeah, it was really fun, and like, that's what this is doing, this whole event. It's just like bringing people out of nowhere onto the game, and it's so cool.
New ally on site.
What are we doing? I think Leia's still up here. I'm gonna try and get Leia. Screw Leia. Don't care for Leia. Oh no, it's Yoda. That's worse. Oh no. I don't like Yoda. What the hell? Oh, go away. No, 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 no. He's chasing me. I can see him on the minimap. No. Go away. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Oh, Yoda's still there. Where'd he go?
In position. Damage will not
I'm just gonna put that
compromise the mission. Clear the area of clone troopers and prepare for phase 2.
It's so cool that everyone is playing Battlefront 2. 2025, everyone's playing Battlefront 2. Can you imagine if we got a Battlefront 3?
Detonate their control
Whoa, crazy, dude. Be really, really cool. But I'm quite happy with this, honestly, because I really enjoy this game. Where are you from, country? Yo, Rimbo. I am originally from the UK, hence the Brit part in my username, but I've lived most of my life in Australia. Hence ThatAussieBrit. But yeah, originally UK, England specifically, and then lived over here in Australia for
Protocols online.
3/4 of my life, so.
The Jedi Master Yoda has been spotted.
Oh, he's got me. Get him. Get him. How is he not dying, bro? Okay, so many shots.
West Juggernaut.
Let me get the Gatling out.
Imminent destruction.
Start suppressing the enemy. Oh, I think there's layer in there. I think that's why the bubble's in there. Yep. Oh, did you see how low that guy was? What was that about? So funny watching Andrew stream. Everyone, he's having tech issues, man. I feel bad. I asked him, does he want to be in the Discord call? Because then I can also like help with the tech issues. But he was like, he wanted to concentrate on the stream, which is fine. Oh, so many grenades coming out of the Juggernaut. So many grenades. Why are there so many grenades? Also, let me know if my stream's all good, audio's all good, video quality, whatever. Let me know. Ooh. Hard to move up right now. I should have put the shield up. Oh. Ooh. Yeah. My golden nose. So many dudes up here. Nope. Hit the smallest little bit of fence, dude.
Sentry guns online.
Oh, this guy's up there trying to shoot me. Bro, seeing this stuff too late. Seeing it way too late. What the hell's going on? Alright. Nearly got enough points for a hero. And then I can start crushing. Not really, because I'm on PS5. I'm not as good as PS5.
Sentry guns online.
Oh, he's gonna get me. He's gonna get me. Oh, I'm getting done in from the... this check. Oh, I didn't really even realize I was here. Didn't realize it was right next to the other one. Oh, did, like so much damage there. I must have hit like 3 different people. Oh, god damn it. Max number in play. Oh, wait, no. Oh, Doff Maul. Let's go. I got no star cards for him because I'm not leveled on goddamn PlayStation. God damn it. Why? Ooh. There's a guy there. Aha! And I leveled. Excellent. Oh, I saw it by running through the reeds. No, never mind. I'm getting done in. Oh, Slayer. Slayer. She's dead. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Slayer's probably been alive for ages. She was like born in our side. Oh my god, that guy's hanging on the Juggernaut. Dude. Oh. Oh. Get him. 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 This guy's just rolling out of the way with a lightsaber. It's such a big lightsaber, bro. How are you rolling out of the way? I should have got so many more kills there. We might actually be able to clutch this. Oh, dude, we are. How good!
defenses, but close
I like to think it's when I switched to Darth Maul.
clear the area of
I contributed a bunch to that.
make ready for phase 3. The enemy
Anyone
cruiser
over
is
here?
preparing to launch.
Anyone retreating?
Destroy it by detonating the front and rear fuel pipes. We will destroy the ship.
Oh, behind? Oh, oh no. Getting shot from behind on the Venator. What's going on? Iden Versio. Dude, why are you picking the worst villain? Just like mechanically, the worst villain. In my opinion. There's like so many other blaster villains you could pick. Oh god, I'm getting out of the Gatling. Oh no, I've been stunned. Get out of the Gatling, dude. Oh, there's an ATR. What the hell? There's so much going on in this corner. I got him. I got him. Oh, get that guy. I got him. Oh, there's a lightsaber. No. No. Luke Skywalker out of nowhere. God damn, dude. What the hell? Another sip of coffee. That's why I died. Oh. You know what? Might be funny. Hyena bomber through the hangar of the Venator. Let's try that. I don't remember the abilities on the bomber, I'll be honest. Ooh. I crashed. That didn't go well at all. Depending on how I feel later as well today, I kind of want to stream some Helldivers. Because, I'll be honest, I've played, you know, a bit of the Super Earth defense, you know, on Helldivers 2 right now, the new update. But I want to play more. Because sort of Battlefront's taken my attention. Like, we've been on Bombastic's channel, he's pumping out a video basically every day on this. And then I've been playing it in my spare time because it's like everyone's playing. I want to play as much as possible before like everything, you know, the player base dies off again. I do want to play more Helldivers. The new update is very good. Oh, Chewie. Goddamn, dude.
Rear fuel pipe set for demolition.
Dude, we might do this one. One more objective. It looks like we've got it. But we're low on lives, so we're going to go into overtime. But I think we might do this. He's hoping. He's hoping. I get a good angle so I can start shooting enemies. No, apparently not.
Vent rear pipes. Explosive countdown nearing 0.
Ah. Come on, man. We might win. I think we're winning. Yes, dude, we won. Sick. Very cool.
Complete.
Very, very cool.
Another launch, and the
I enjoy that
ship
very
will
much.
soon be won.
It was fun. I like this game a lot. It's just fun. It's just pure fun. You know what I mean? Like, we're just enjoying it. Ah, dear. Hold on. Ding. We are on the Death Star playing as the Empire. Very cool.
All forces, a damaged enemy vessel
Here we
has
go.
made station fall and rebel boarders are abandoning their ship. They are wounded and confused, but they are inside the Death Star. They will attempt both sabotage and escape. Intercept their forces at the tractor beams generator and control station. Do not allow those areas to be
Dude. Something about Star Wars alarms tickles something in my brain. Someone coming out of there. Oh. No. Oh, God, how did I survive, dude? Oh, I'm gonna die here. Absolutely gonna die. So much going on. Can I get this guy? Can I get any of them? There's like probably a bunch of dudes, but I'm managing. Oh, I got one guy.
Tractor beam generator losing power.
Ah.
We are too late to stop them. They're heading for the weapons control sector.
Outside mission area. Get back in the mission area. Get back in there.
Stand guard over the main weapon and the turbo laser hub. Leave no survivors.
Hold on, we're getting that Gatling for this. We're about to all come through there. Oh, getting kills. Might die though. How we doing? Yeah. Grenade over there. Nah. Doing damage. Not much else. Not much I can do there.
They're powering down the main weapon.
Uh-oh. I'm behind this guy. Can I get him? Nope. There was like so many dudes there, I didn't know what to do.
They're messing with the turbo lasers.
Andrew's in combat. There we go. And now I do this. Out of my way, please. I'm going to spam them down this hallway. He pulled me. I saw him on the mini-map. I was ready for him, but...
Turbo lasers down. Main weapon down. How is this possible? Get to the hangars. We will have vengeance.
If I sit here,
One rebel escapes
someone
this
comes
station. Protect the shuttle bay elevator and hangar control. They can't survive much longer.
The princess has joined the battle. Another rebel to defeat.
huh? No! Dude, rocket launcher to the face. What's that about?
Rebel team securing the elevator.
Dude. Open hangar. Not good. Can I get this guy? Yeah. Nice. Keep moving. Move up. Oh, panicking.
The elevator is theirs. If they take hangar control, they will leave this station.
Oh, what the hell?
Unauthorized access at hangar control.
Dude, I nearly got enough points for a hero or a villain. Oh no. Oh. We win? No, we lost. Why would we win? Why would I think that? Oh dear. Pardon me. Oh, we're playing as the Rebels now. Honestly, original trilogy, Galactic Civil War is growing on me. I don't know if it was because of Andor. I think it's because of Andor. But that era is really growing on me. Level 35. God damn it. Hey Han, thanks for coming by.
I would have preferred to crash on Andor, but at least we're intact. Survivors, weapons up. We'll find our own route off the Death Star. Our ship's a loss, so we'll need to locate a new one and organize a launch. 2 targets for now. Shut down the tractor beam's generator and control station, and expect opposition.
Oh, so many grenades. Oh, Jesus, that was like it's like Han Solo going into that hangar bay with all the guys in formation. I didn't mean to do that. Dude, there's so many stormtroopers in the start of this like game mode for the Death Star. Like, look at this, man. We're just rushing. Everyone's got their shields up. 3 dudes with their shield up. Oh god. I throw a grenade down there. There's a few down there. Oh god. Oh god. There's grenades being thrown this way, dude. Can I just chill out? Oh. Oh god. I don't know. Ah. Why, dude? Why? What is the difference here? Less calling power, more range, less damage, less rate of fire. Why? But besides range, there's no real point to have that. Oh, but you can upgrade it with the mods. Okay. I see. Oh, the door shut rose it through my grenade. We're really struggling on this one. We got a flank or something. This isn't working. We're just moving into the churner.
Who is that? Imperial elite on the ground!
Full assault.
Here we go, here we go. Through this door. Through this door. Through here. I'm getting shot up. Ah, come on. Nearly made it there. Oh, come on, dude. Should have got that guy. There's a few in there, Jesus.
General Solo is here.
Ah. We've lost this. We've absolutely lost this. Yep. God damn, dude. Rough game. Rough game. I love the Death Star though. I think that might be my favorite original trilogy map on this game. Hoth is another close one. Nah, it's definitely Death Star. Jakku. Don't like Jakku. It's actually my least favorite map on this game. Not because it's like sequel trilogy. That's part of the reason. But it's just like not a good map. Full stop. Like it's just all sandy. It's a junkyard. It's not really cool to look at or fight in. Oh, how we doing though? How we doing? Let's go heavy. What this is doing though, I'm leveling up my PlayStation stuff. PlayStation levels for this game.
What the droid contains, I am not at liberty to say, but I will sacrifice this whole brigade to retrieve it. We will take control of this wreckage and prevent the resistance from fleeing with its prize. Secure the landing pad and the old reactor control chamber. Then we close the noose.
sneak up through here.
Moving into reactor control.
It's gonna work. Oh, I saw a guy running through there. Oh, I'm being shot from behind now. Oh, what the hell? I lagged. I got him now. Ah,
Is
come on.
nearly contained. Hold position for now.
Let's try TIE Fighter. TIE Fighter for this map.
Reactor control pacified. Target the
You can't
landing
really,
zone.
like, do a run because the map is really weird here. Oh, I got someone though. Ooh, I nearly hit the bloody junkyard thing on the way out though. Yeah, from this angle, I think this is a good angle to do it from. Yeah. Oh, it's the same guy. He must hate me. Oh, I didn't know it was the same guy. I'm not targeting you, bro, I swear. Ah. Crashed it.
Throwing grenade.
Yeah, are we gonna be able to get this point? Or are we gonna be on the struggle bus for this one? What's there? Oh, got him. Oh, there's more running. Ah, god damn it. Oh,
Ray has been spotted.
oh,
Be
no,
careful around
dead.
that scavenger.
Oh, guy flying through the air. He was low on health. He's dead. Oh, there's a guy there. Got him. We run up this way, maybe? Run around the left? Someone else has got the same idea. That's a grenade. I'm dead. That's me dead, dude. No way. Oh, how did I get him? How am I still alive? There's a guy behind. Damn it. The right.
Occupying the landing pad.
Capture the pad. Oh, get over here, get over here. Hide behind here. As long as we're contesting, I can make us go into overtime. Oh. doing it. Oh, what is electrocuting me? Oh, BB-8. Dude, how annoying. Get on point, get on point, get on point. No. Get no.
The resistance is escaping. The Empire lost on Jakku. Now so have we.
Switching sides. We gotta do one more round on Jakku, man. I don't want to. Ah.
Attempting to secure the landing pad. They captured reactor control. It's all right. Just get to the landing pad.
Dude, sorry, I like that for a second. I got Andrew's stream open, trying to moderate it at the same time, and everyone was saying hi. Me, because he said say hi to my editor.
We've lost the sector. That's okay. I've got a plan. Fall back and regroup near the supply hole. We got evac en route to get us out with our droid buddy, but it's gonna be a while. We should be able to mount a defense at the supply hole. That'll buy us time.
Let's go.
First order inside the supply hole.
Oh.
Transport's still en route. Keep buying time.
Scout report. A top enemy operative just
Ah.
landed.
I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm trying to moderate chat. Dude. What the hell? I'm trying to moderate chat at the same time. It's very hard. I don't recommend, guys, being an editor, a moderator, and trying to balance your own bloody channel at the same time. It's very rough. It's not the best thing in the world, eh? Very annoying. Alright, let's lock in. Let's lock in. I'll pop into Andrew's stream again in a bit to moderate the chat. I need to actually like play the game because I have 0 kills. What am I doing? Ah! Death Trooper! No! Dude, I hate this map. It's so janky. Oh, and there's Vader. Oh god. 111 HP, man. What is going on? Can't catch a break.
Force them out. No pressure, huh?
Ah! What even was that? Oh, I'm getting squashed. Ah, it's so annoying not having all my like bougie star cards on because we're playing on PlayStation. Because Andrew wanted to play on PlayStation.
West exit is followed.
God damn it, Andrew. Why do you want to play on PlayStation, bro? Yo, hi Aiden. From Bombastic Stream. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. What's going on? Hopefully you're enjoying his stream. I'm trying my best to moderate it whilst also doing my own. That's a very hard task though, I'll be honest. It's very hard to do both. I'm playing as heavy. I don't know why I thought I was playing as a specialist. Big gun made me think. Specialist?
Retreat. There's still one way out.
How you doing though, Aiden? You enjoying Andrew's stream?
2 transports made it in undetected.
Also, thank you for coming to my stream.
But if the first
Very
droid
nice
gets
of
to
you.
them first, they'll detonate them. Protect those ships until we're ready to load the droid and fly.
Oh, dude. What's going on? Where are we? They're pushing us back. Also, Andrew pulled us out, right, of the last match. And is this not the same match we got put back in? I thought we were doing something different. This is the struggles of not being in the Discord call with him. Yo, lag. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. It's nice that Andrew shouted me out. He didn't have to do that. I never ask for favors from Andrew. Really. Like, I ask for advice privately, right? On my videos and stuff, but I'm never like, oh, please shout me out. Like, that's not, you know, I'm his editor. His channel growth, it means more to me than my own. Because, like, his content is so good. Deserves to, like, be at 1 mil subscribers already. I don't know how he hasn't gotten to that yet. But yeah, nice of him to shout me out. Nice of you guys to come and join me as well. Thank you very much. Didn't have to. Yeah. My job seems dope. I mean, it is. It is a very cool job. I very much enjoy it. How long have I been Andrew's editor? 3 years? 4 years? Yeah, it would be coming up on 3 years. Yeah, it's been fun. Especially when I started. Dude. If you go back, I think the first video I did was his return to Rise of Skywalker, when he did the Lego stuff. Lego Star Wars. That was my first main video that I did. If you want to see a rough edit, go back and watch that, because, dude, yeah, I've made a lot of progress. I can happily admit, the video quality and the editing quality has improved since then. Like, I used to get sheets of feedback from Andrew of, like, change this, like, with timestamps and everything, do all this, do all that. Now it's very rare that I get feedback. It's only if Andrew is being very specific about something in the edit that I'll get feedback and stuff. Or if we're working with, like, a sponsor or something, usually they're quite particular. But yeah, it definitely has its ups and downs though. Like, the downside is, you know, sometimes the turnaround. Oh, we're lagging a bit. The turnaround on videos is quite harsh, especially the last few days, man. We've been doing daily, and today I was like, no edits, please. Today, I need to just switch off of Adobe Premiere for a day give me a break, and then we'll go back again. But yeah, it's fun. I love editing for Andrew. He's a really cool boss as well. He's so nice. He's honestly, if you ever meet Andrew, he is one of the nicest dudes. He's like, the last few days, because we've been doing daily videos, because we've been doing just so much content on his channel, he keeps checking in like, are you good? How's the workload? Are you burnt out? So that's why I was like, yes, last night I was like, I'm wrecked, dude. Moderating the stream and doing the video yesterday that went out last night. Yeah, I was like, give me a day. And then we decided that I'd play Battlefront with him. So yeah, hold on. I've got to fix the cable because it's not connected to my monitor. For some reason. I don't know why it's... I'm playing through the capture card. Oh, stream's doing weird stuff. There we go. Okay. What do you mean cable not connected? Come on, man. Indoor? Oh. Oh, gee. Oh, gee. Hold on. I'll switch it to my face for a second. Ooh, that's not the right button. Dude, now I'm getting tech issues. I can't see it on my monitor. I can see the game on the on the Streamlabs, but not on my thing. Hold on. We'll switch it to my face real quick. Hold on. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Favorite Star Wars YouTuber? There we go, we're back. Okay, the game's on my monitor again. Jesus Christ, sorry guys. So positive and energetic, exactly, dude. He's like such a positive voice in the community. It's so good. Like, he could easily go the other way. With the size he's at with his channel and stuff, he could so easily turn into one of these guys that has a bit of an ego. And can be negative, especially because, unfortunately, there's sort of more money to be made in the rage baity stuff. The negative side of Star Wars, especially, because the fan base can be kind of toxic sometimes. But he's like, not going to screw around with that. Like, if he doesn't like something, he'll be very, like, honest about it. But, yeah. He won't be, like, overly negative or, like, call anyone out. He won't be toxic about it. Which makes my job a lot easier, because if I was editing someone that was like kind of toxic about Star Wars, especially, I'd be like, oh, this isn't fun, but he makes it fun, so. Hopefully you enjoy the videos, hopefully you enjoy the edits. I try my best to make Andrew look good. Because I tell you, some of those recordings, I'm like, sometimes he'll admit it, like, that the recording's a bit rough. And I'm like, oh, okay, we're in for a long haul here. Especially when we're doing gameplay stuff. That you've noticed. I can't really talk, but like sometimes Andrew can be a bit, how you going with games? In terms of skill level. So when we did the Fortnite stuff, he kept dying. And like, thank God he did so many matches, because to get a decent video out, I had to cut that up quite a bit. String it along, make Andrew look good. Fun though, very fun. Oh, dude, get out of my face! Oh, of course Kylo Ren comes 10 seconds later.
Slow them to a crawl. Make them overcautious.
Oh dear. Doing a great job with the videos. Looking forward to everyone because of you and Andrew. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Sometimes I do get in my head about edits and stuff on Andrew's channel, because I know so many more people are going to see it than if I put a video on my channel, right? So I'm like, oh, I hope people like the edit. I always, every video, I check the comments to see if there's any timestamps of people pointing out something in the edit that I did. And whenever that happens, there's a big smile on my face. Like, God, they noticed something I did in the edit. It's not all about Andrew. Someone noticed my work. Favorite Star Wars era? See, I'm in this weird spot with Star Wars right now where it's very evenly between prequels and original trilogy because of Andor. I really want to see a Band of Brothers style Galactic Civil War show where it's like following a rebel squad through the Civil War and stuff, and it's like if you've ever watched Band of Brothers, it's like that kind of gritty style, very like realistic, dramatic war show. I want that, but I think for the most part it is prequels. I'm just like, because there's been so much prequel content. We've had 7 seasons of Clone Wars, every like Bad Batch, a bunch of other stuff within the prequels since Disney took over. I'm a bit oversaturated with it at the moment, but it was my favorite. Episode 3 was my first Star Wars movie. I went to a mate's house when I was like 4 years old, and he had it on in the background. I was like, what it is? And I remember he gave me the DVD to take home. And I was like, that's where it started for me. It was just I took that DVD home, watched that movie over and over and over again, and then I saw episode 4 on TV. It was just like on like normal TV. And I remember we recorded it on a VHS, but the VHS tape cut off right as they escaped the first Death Star. So I didn't see the whole back half of that movie for years. So I didn't know that Death Star blew up. I didn't know that Luke blew it up. I didn't know about any of that, the last act of that movie. I knew nothing. And I jumped straight to episode 5 and I was like, where's the Death Star? What happened to the Death Star? I thought it was going to be this whole thing. Didn't realize it was all settled in that first movie because I never got to see it for years. And then we bought them all on all the original trilogies on DVD. Band of Brothers is really good. Yeah, dude. I only watched Band of Brothers recently. Like last year, I watched what's the other one? The Pacific. I watched that and Band of Brothers last year. Really, really cool. You're not bothering me, dude. Just curious. How do you go about learning how to edit? I've been interested in content creation. I'm not really sure where to get started. I'm completely self-taught, so it's a lot of YouTube. A lot of tutorials, watching other people's content, seeing what they do, and sort of picking bits and bobs out of that. And then in terms of learning the program and stuff, a lot of YouTube tutorials. I started on Sony Vegas when I was 15. I'm 25 now. Started on Sony Vegas when I was 15. And then 4 years ago, I moved over to Adobe Premiere. And then it was like, all that muscle memory that I had for the last, for that 5 years of Sony Vegas went out the window, and I had to reteach myself basically. So it was a lot of YouTube tutorials on learning the program, and then yeah, just watching other people's content, dude, and like learning how it goes. Also, don't be afraid to like ask questions like you just did in my chat. Like ask other people questions like, how are you doing this? I always ask Andrew, is this a good video idea? How's this thumbnail? And we, you know, quite regularly now, he will send me his thumbnails and title ideas, and we'll go back and forth. And we do that for my channel, we do that for his channel. So it's a lot of back and forth. So if you can find someone that like you can ask questions to, that's a great help as well. But yeah, just like watching a bunch of stuff and sort of almost like studying it, I guess, is the best way to learn how to do it all. But like, I've done YouTube for like I've done YouTube seriously for probably the last 5 years, where I've said to myself, I must do a video once a week. That is the minimum. That is my foundation. I must pump out a video once a week. And then I'd say it hasn't really kicked off until the last like year and a half. That it kicked off, so. And like I only hit 1,000 subs February Oh my god, bro. Dude, Andrew's beating me in the leaderboard. Yeah, I only hit 1,000 subs in Feb. And got like monetized YouTube partner and all that cool stuff, which was like a gratifying moment. It was like, oh, hard work's paid off, you know? Like it, you know, I'm not like... I never did YouTube as like a, oh, it must be my job. It was always like, if it becomes my job, sweet, I'm stuck. Are you kidding? what is this? Do I have to respawn, bro? Oh my god. Yeah, if it becomes my job, sweet. If not, I'm just gonna do it as a hobby. That's all it's ever been. I was just lucky enough that when Andrew put out an ad saying he was hiring another editor, I was like at the right moment in my life to take that opportunity. I applied for it. Sent in my portfolio, which was a lot of videos on my channel, and like the odd video I'd done for someone else. And then yeah, went through the whole process of getting hired as this editor, and it's been like that ever since. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question, dude. I appreciate the question. It's a good question. Always nice to see like people being like, oh, I want to do this. This job seems cool. I will say, and Andrew will be the first to admit this as well. It can burn you. You can get burnt out really quick doing like editing and YouTube and stuff, because you've almost got to be on the ball every day to make it worth it. And sometimes you can get lost in work overload and sort of have to remind yourself, hey, get out of it. Don't get burnt out. So, yeah. How's Andrew's stream doing? 2K viewers on Andrew's stream. That's so cool, dude. We spent all of Friday night here in Australia trying to set that stream up for him. It was a bit of a struggle because all the audio levels were all over the place. And I know he set, for the PS5 stream today, he set all that stuff up on his own yesterday. So hence probably some of the tech issues, because he didn't have enough time to sort of check all the tech issues beforehand. So apologies if you noticed all those tech issues in Andrew's stream, but...
We have full system control. Walker coming online.
Dude, we actually got this objective. I did not expect us to get this.
Main systems online.
Oh, come on, dude. Get that shit out of the way. No, I'm overheating. Oh, okay, someone else got him. That's fine. I got the assists. I'll take it. That's fine. What's Andrew doing? Sniping over there. I'm gonna go over to Andrew. I'm gonna defend him. Defend my boss! Oh, what was that? Where did that come from? Who is that? Oh, there's like a bunch of troopers up top. Oh, rocket trooper there. That's Boba Fett, I think. Or, is it? Is that Boba Fett? I don't know. I'm blind. I can't see. Helps a lot. I'm in college right now, I'm not gonna lie. Haven't found anything that stands out as much to me as creating. I love writing. I've been thinking of starting YouTube. Yeah, dude. It's that creative side that makes YouTube so fun. I've been called many things over my life for wanting to do... basically every job or career path I've wanted to go down has been very hard to get into. So YouTube was like one of them. Or like being an editor was one of them. And I got very lucky. But yeah. I used CapCut or Blackmagic. I think I used CapCut a long time ago. I couldn't tell you anything about it now, but I haven't used Blackmagic. No. Sorry, dude. But yeah, that creative side, dude. Keep at it. Just keep going with it, and something will happen easily. It's just hard work. Obviously there's a bit of luck in it. You got to be in the right place at the right time. But yeah, that's all it is. one more here, then switch to Ewok. Okay.
That's a hit! They're hitting the walker!
Andrew wants to do Ewok hunt. Because all of you in his chat are asking for Ewok hunt. God damn it.
Walker reporting damage to multiple sections.
Also, the dude, Aiden, the writing, if you do YouTube, that will help with scripts and stuff. Scripting is actually something you don't really think about when you do YouTube, but can be important depending on the type of content you want to do. Just having a script, or at least doing research,
Checkpoint pass.
having a document with links and various things to help you when you actually sit down to record a video, or having dot points or whatever. It's usually how I do it. Andrew sometimes has a full script, or at least a script for an intro, and then he'll have several dot points. That's usually how he does his stuff. Oh, Andrew's asking, will I get 1 million subscribers or Battlefront 3 first? I'm gonna do a poll for that. Give me a sec, guys, and I'll do the poll in his chat for that. That's a good question. Or a poll. Which will come first? Question mark. 1 million subs. BF3. There we go. Back to playing my game. You do take full damage. I didn't think you took full damage. It's just very, like, forgiving. Dude, Vader and Boba Fett in the same area? What the hell?
Walker taking fire!
Why it like that? Dude, Andrew and the sniper. Ooh, he's getting shot. Yes. Get him. Oh, there's another one. Andrew's dead. Andrew, you were meant to survive. You were the chosen one. You were meant to help me. Now I'm stuck. I'm on 2 HP. Where's this guy? Oh, there's 2 of them. No. Oh, there's a Jedi. Oh, I did it. I survived. What the hell? Oh, dude. What the hell? Andrew died and I all went panic mode because I right next to me as I was fighting multiple dudes.
Damaged.
Dying speedo.
Get in there, I'll cover
You do Gatling gun? You can get him. Aw, man. Oh, Vader. Hello. Where did you come from, bro? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Any heroes? Nope, max number in play. God damn. Dude, like, look at the levels on my heroes, man. They're so low. What the hell? Alright. Should we wait for a hero or should we keep going? Well, do like 30 seconds. I'll quickly check Andrew's stream. To make sure it's going okay, and then I'll
We have to do better.
jump back in. Yeah, he's good. How's that poll going? Yeah. End poll. Really into folklore and stories, fanfics. I mean, I think a lot of people start off with fanfics, dude. That's fine. You'd be surprised how many authors that you probably really enjoy have probably read or written fanfic when they were younger and stuff. Trying to find a way to transfer that into video. I mean, yeah, like I said, like scripts. But when you sit down and record, think of a video like you are storytelling. You are telling a story. Even if it's like a news thing, you are still telling a story. You've got to structure it like that. So a lot of that same writing structure you use for a traditional story will translate into video scripts and stuff. So
Direct hit to the walker!
a lot of that same stuff will help. Oh sure. Oh sure. Alright. Sorry, I'm like trying to tune into Andrew's stream. Like I said,
Crossing the outer
Apologies if I seem distracted at times. Trying to do multiple things at once. Oh, bad game connection. No. It's crazy that I don't know why. I found it like I had like surprised Pikachu face when Andrew shouted me out on his stream. I was like, he's never shouted me out before. I've always tried to like sneak in Easter eggs into the edit. Not like of my channel, but like of just like you might have noticed in some of the latest Battlefront videos. Andrew hasn't really given me new footage to work with for a few days for Battlefront game footage. So I've been playing in the evenings and recording my footage. So the last couple have been my footage in his edit or in like his video. It will say like in the bottom left when it says the players and stuff, it will say CCJ19. That's me on my PC account. So there's I don't know if you guys saw it because it didn't do as well unfortunately on Andrew's channel, but the GTA 6 trailer video, he says in the intro that he started with GTA content, right? So I tried to sneak in a little insider knowledge. I tried to sneak in his first ever video on YouTube, which was like him role playing in GTA 5. I tried to sneak that into the edit as just like a 5-second clip, as like a funny haha joke. And he went, oh no, we can't have this. No, we don't want this in the video. I'm like, what do you mean? It's funny. Like, it's just a funny clip for it. Like, you know, that video is public. Anyone can go see it. But yeah, he didn't want it in the edit, unfortunately. That's the second time I've tried to insert one of Andrew's like really early videos into one of the edits lately, when he's like referenced how he started on YouTube or whatever. I've tried to like sneak in stuff, but I don't usually get away with it, unfortunately. Oh, I've got to back out. Hey. Ewok hunt. Oh, God. Just messaging Andrew real quick. Give me a sec, guys. How long ago was that? Oh, that I tried to sneak it in? Yeah, the latest GTA 6 video, but like the clips I've been trying to sneak in of like his early content have been like from his first year of YouTube. Like the really early stuff. And it's so funny because like it's completely different like content, you know what I mean? But yeah. Is it started? It says started for a search for Ewok on his stream. It says cancelling on mine. Hopefully it will pull me in with him. But yeah, old stuff, man. It's funny. I didn't start watching Andrew's channel until. Oh yes, it's putting me in with him. Cool. Didn't start watching Andrew's channel until 2025. Not 2025. That's this year, bro. Like 2021. Or like very, very early 2022, I think, because it would have been when Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga came out. That's when I found his channel. So I wasn't watching long before I applied to be his editor, which is funny. Oh god, I don't think I've ever played Ewok Hunt, dude. Oh wait, I thought Andrew was a Ewok for a second. I was gonna freak out then. Dude, it's so dark. I don't think I've ever played this game mode before. Oh my god. Oh dude, already. Andrew, why are we playing Ewok Hunt, brother? Wow, now I'm an Ewok. Oh, which means, guys, I can sneak on Andrew. Let's go hunt Andrew down. I'm gonna freak him out. Where? Oh, guys, give me some clues on where he is. I gotta find him. That's funny. Oh. If I'm the one to kill Andrew, I will lose it, dude. Is that him? Him? Ooh. No! Ah, that wasn't Andrew. Damn. See, I can't even like stream snipe because his stream's behind. Hopefully he doesn't die. I want to be the one to get Andrew. That will be so funny. I guarantee you, dude. If I do it, I will include it in the edit. Because we're going to do stream highlights. It's going to be one of the videos. There's all the highlights from the streams and stuff. Which will be fun. Is this him up here? Is he still alive? Is he still on the other teams? I'm guessing so. Where is he? He's in a group? Okay. That's problematic. Hold on. Ooh. Oh, they're down here. They're down here. I'm gonna get you, Andrew. I'm coming for you. There's some wispies down there. Dude, no, don't lag now. So much like light. Oh, they're all like camping out this. What the hell, man? Oh, fire. Oh, go. No, dude, they're all camping inside a cave. How are we meant to get in there? Is there a back entrance for that cave? Dude, what the hell? They're like full holding out. That's crazy. Oh, dude. How do I get in there, guys? Because I've got to get Andrew. That will be so funny. Use the wispies. Yeah, but will that be enough to get in there? There's like, they're literally camping that entrance, dude. It's crazy. Oh no, Andrew died. No. Hopefully we play more rounds. Hopefully we play more rounds of this, because... And I purposely die early so I can get Andrew. Smoke them out. Yeah, I think there's only 3 left. Hold on. Let's throw wispies here. I saw one. Damn, dude. One person left. Where is he? Where is he? What's quite amusing as well is when Andrew says in the stream, he's like, oh, we're going to play this game mode next. And like, what was it, last night or yesterday when we were doing Strike and Extraction? Like, you know, he'd wait for 5 minutes to find the game. Or like wait for people to join. And it didn't take long because like as soon as Andrew mentions he's playing a certain game mode, I know y'all are jumping in to go play with him. Which is really cool, honestly. It's such a good way to do it because like I'm sure everyone's not playing certain game modes like Ewok Hunt and all this stuff. So like as soon as Andrew mentions it, y'all jumping in means that we can actually play them, which is cool. It's so funny though. I really wanted to get Andrew. I hope we're doing another one and I can hunt Andrew down. Dude, what if Andrew gets me? What if he dies, becomes an Ewok and gets me? No, thank you. Not what I want. Yeah, okay. Dude. Starting as Stormtrooper. Andrew's an Ewok! Andrew's an Ewok! I'm going to die to Andrew. This is... Yeah.
We're surrounded by an unknown number
Oh,
of
no.
bird bipeds armed with Stone Age weaponry.
Thought about it, but I'm not sure how the ping would be from Germany your service to Australia. Yeah, it'd be... you'd probably get, what, like 200 ping from US to Australia servers? But, dude, welcome to anyone in Australia, dude. When a game doesn't have Australian servers, it irks me because the ping can be so severe. Dude, hello, I'm friendly. Don't shoot at me. I guess I don't have my flashlight on me. Dude. How cool is it that Battlefront's back, though? It's so cool. Like, we're playing, like, Battlefront 2 in 2025. I never thought we'd be doing this. All of us in one spot.
Get those balls in your sight.
It's the best way to do it. Best way to do it. Dude's crying. That's so good. I don't know if I have many emotes equipped. Dude, I'm scared. I don't like how dark this game mode is, man. Actually scary. Why do y'all want to do Ewok Hunt with Andrew? You don't realize you're forcing me to do Ewok Hunt. It's so scary. Why Andrew's basically leading movements in so many edits online with his call to action is the audio. Yeah, dude. For sure. Oh. Oh. Wispies, whippy. What the hell? Yeah, the Battlefront videos have been doing so well on Andrew's channel. And because, like, you know, he's the Star Wars guy. As much as he's tried to break out of that sometimes, you know, a lot of the people know him for his Star Wars stuff, and especially Battlefront. So I'm not surprised that he's the one leading it, because he saw an opportunity for this game to come back, and he took it. And I'm so glad that, like, people are noticing that, and like the movement is going so hard because, like, he sort of was so heavily invested in it. I think that's what the main thing that people are, like, noticing Andrew leading the movement is because, like, you know, because it's so positive, because he's being so positive about it, it's such a positive movement, that a lot of people are more likely to latch onto positivity rather than negativity. So people are dying. Oh, I'm dying. I'm gonna hide in here. An AT-AT. Oh. Oh no! 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 Ah, where was he? I'm an Ewok now. Dude, that guy got screwed up. What the hell? Five people left on Stormtrooper side. Oh. Ah, there they are. Ooh, we're doing damage, we're doing damage. Get this guy, get this guy, get this guy. Yes! Ah, damn. Andrew was the second Ewok? Damn, dude. I'm just glad I didn't get killed by Andrew. Because, you know, I probably would have have to have clipped that and, like, put it in the edit or something. And I didn't want to do that. One left. Dude, the Ewok cries. So many of us, dude. What a cursed game mode. It's actually so cursed. What does an average workday look like for you with editing in your own channel? Oh. A lot. It depends on what Andrew does. So there's... It depends when Andrew records. When Andrew records in the morning, I usually won't get the edit until the afternoon, like early afternoon. And then if that's the case, it usually has to go out that night. So I will quickly edit a video to go out in that night. So, you know, with YouTube, it's usually a 24-hour turnaround. Most of the time with me, it's like an 8-hour turnaround. if we're lucky. Obviously, if I miss that, if the edit's going to take too long, Andrew's like fine with like, oh, we push this back to another day. But yeah, so, but like for the Battlefront videos lately, I'll be honest, 2 to 3 hours on the edit for me. I can do them now. I've gotten quite quick at editing Andrew's stuff. But when we do the gameplay stuff, it usually takes a bit longer. Depends if he records gameplay for like an hour or two, more likely 2 hours. It would take me about 4 or 5 hours to do the edit. Yeah, but if Andrew records in the afternoon or late evening, then the edit is for the next day. So what I'll usually do is I'll, when I get all the files and stuff, I'll cut it up. I'll cut up the video the night before, so I have the cut ready for the morning, and then the morning I can just jump on and do the edit, add the footage. Like any, like especially if it's like a new style video, I'll add the footage. I'll do sound effects, music. I have a phase process, so I will do. I'll do the cut. I'll do visual stuff. And then I'll do music and sound effects, and then sort of try to add jokes, or like memes or stuff in between all that stuff. If I think of it when I'm doing the visual stuff, I'll do it then. But usually it comes at the end when I'm doing the sound effects and music. And then trying to work on my own channel, it honestly, it is like where I can fit it. So there have been nights where I'm like, I need to get a video out about something. So some nights I'll record quite late and I'll do the edit that night and I'll finish quite late. But I try to aim for, if I know Andrew's not sending me an edit for a day, I'll usually aim for those days. Andrew's gotten better at telling me when an edit is coming, or if he's going to record something like the next day. So like, for example, if he says, hey man, not recording until Monday and it's Saturday, I know that I've got Sunday free to make a video for me. And that's how I try to do it. But it's always a 50-50 coin flip on whether I'm actually going to do a video on my channel or if I take the day off. Because if I, I never know when the next day off is going to come. So it's always a big debate of like, do I feel like doing a video for my channel or do I just want to take the day off and have a break? But yeah, edits take me anywhere from, on average, 2 to 5 hours. I can do quite a quick turnaround. For like a normal video. If it's a bigger video, then it obviously take me longer, probably closer to 8 to 15 hours. The longest edit I've done was when, I don't know if you watched it, but it was when he ranked every Lego Star Wars character. That took me 60 hours, I think. That took me a whole month. Or like 3 weeks to do. You see, it takes a lot of familiarity with the process and tools to edit and post in the same day. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I wasn't that quick when I started. Like I was much slower when I started. But now because I'm so you walk. Oh no, wispies. Hold on. Let me get out of the wispies and then I'll continue what I was saying. Oh my god. Jesus, that was scary. Yeah, but now that I'm so familiar with like how Andrew records, you know, I can see in the audio spikes when he's talking and when he's not talking, whether he's talking to himself or to me. I know like the levels. It's like pattern recognition. So it's very easy to cut up that way. But yeah, it's like I'm so much quicker now because I know Adobe Premiere so well. And I know what Andrew wants now. Like I'm as weird as this sounds, I can't think of a better way to say it. I'm like in his head. Like I know for the most part what he wants from an edit, where he wants a joke, where he wants an example of footage shown, where he wants a clip shown, what he wants as like the overlay footage or whatever, where he wants his camera. So that makes the process a lot quicker. Because, like I said, it's not often nowadays that I get feedback on like change this, change that, and if I do, it's like 1 or 2 things now. So that makes it quicker too. Because I'm not when we used to do feedback, it's like I send him the edit, and then he'd watch it, and then I get a list of feedback, and then I'd have to go back in, and it'd take me like another half hour to an hour to do the edit again. And like add those changes and stuff. So yeah, but yeah, I try my best to have a structure for the day, but it's very hard, especially when something happens, especially the last week because it's been so hectic. Andrew has to bounce around a lot with like, okay, this video needs to go out tonight, it needs to go out tomorrow night, you know. This is like fresh news. It needs to be immediate. This video can wait. So it's a lot of jumbling around and trying to make a structure out of chaos is the best way to describe it. But yeah, hopefully that answers. Wouldn't change it though. I love what I do. It's nice because technically I'm self-employed. So like I can work my own hours, or like long as I get, you know, if a video needs to go out that night for Andrew, long as I get it done in a timely manner, I can sort of start and finish when I like, for the most part. So that's fun. And like, it has its bonuses. It has its boons. When Andrew gets games codes, if he's got one spare, guess who gets one? That's probably one of the coolest things about my job is sometimes I get free video games. Like the other week, Doom the Dark Ages came out, and because Andrew did like some stuff with them, went to the event and all that, I guess they sent him a code, and he was like, "Hey, I got a PS5 code for Doom the Dark Ages. Do you want it?" I was like, "Sure thing, boss. I'll take it. I won't say no to a free game." Star Wars Outlaws, I got a code, but I didn't like. I never asked for a code, right? With Andrew, he always just gives it. That's what's so nice about it. Is like, for example, Star Wars Outlaws. Obviously, he played the game early. He played it. He got the game 2 weeks early. And I'll reach extraction. Okay, we're going. Everyone run. Sorry, I'm like now distracted with gameplay. Yeah, so I was talking about I don't know what edition to buy for Star Wars Outlaws. I was like, I kind of want to play early access, especially because I was doing the edits for Outlaws for Andrew at the time, so like I didn't want to get too spoiled on the game. Obviously, I was seeing some spoilers because like he was doing a walkthrough or whatever. But I wanted to play. I always try to get ahead of Andrew when it comes to video games that we're both going to play. Lady Watt, yes. And then yeah, I was like, oh, I might buy the Gold Edition so we get early access so I can play the game as soon as possible and like experience it before I have to make content on it for Andrew. And he was like, oh, I'll try and get a code for you. And then yeah, literally that night, the next day, he sent me the code for like the best edition of the game. And I was like, dude, you didn't have to do this. Thank you so much. Indiana Jones was another one I got. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. What else have I got? I'm sure there's more. Oh, we're doing Supremacy. Okay. The coolest thing that I've got from my channel is I worked with the guys for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I got a review copy of that game because I was doing videos on it, and they were doing so well that I got in contact with the guys, like they're publishing or whatever. So that was really cool. That was like the first time I did something proper YouTube. You know what I mean? Like I was working with a company. That was the first time. And so I was asking Andrew all these questions like, how do I respond to the email? How do I do this? What do I say? But he was so excited for me, which was really cool. What's your favorite game? It used to be Dragon Age Origins was my favorite game of all time. And I'd probably still say that's still up there. But when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, that went up there as like an all-time favorite as well. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is up there now. I love that game. You noticing a theme? It's RPGs. RPGs, especially fantasy RPGs. That's like my big thing. I know I work for a Star Wars YouTuber and love Star Wars, but yeah, I'm more of a fantasy guy than a sci-fi guy, which is funny. But I love Star Wars. Love Star Wars. But yeah, that's probably like my top 3 at the moment. Witcher 3 is up there as well. Favorite Star Wars game though? Probably because I go back to it so often, and I recently went back to it again because of Andor. Empire at War. Which is so funny because Andrew's not a strategy guy, right? And I see so many of you go like, oh, go play Empire at War, Andrew. You should play Empire at War. And because he's not a strategy guy, he's not really going to. I'm that same guy. I'm like, you should try this mod for Empire at War. It's so cool. And he won't try it because like he's just not a strategy guy, which is fine. But that's probably my favorite Star Wars game because I go back to it so often. I've got so many hours in that game. Fantasy elements like the Force. Yeah, dude, that's a great point, actually. Like, I didn't think about it like that, but there are huge, like, fantasy elements in Star Wars. Star Trek, I don't mind. Has to be very particular Star Trek. Controversial, I like the J.J. Abrams movies. I think they're fun. I know a lot of Star Trek fans don't. But I think they're just fun movies with the like Star Trek skin on them, I guess. And Strange New Worlds, I liked that TV series for Star Trek. But yeah, great point, honestly, about Star Wars being fantasy elements. Sometimes I forget, like it's sort of described as like a sci-fi fantasy. Let's do a poll in Andrew's stream. What system are you playing BF2 on? That's a good question. PC. PS. Xbox. It's not in any others, right? It's just PC, PlayStation, Xbox. I think. Let's just do that. Team chats. Oh, we're finding a game Supremacy on Camino. Let's go. Very cool. So cool. PC all the way. Yeah, see, like, most of my stuff for Battlefront is on PC. I have like 150 hours on Battlefront 2 on PC. So when I asked Andrew, hey, do you want to party up tomorrow for Battlefront? He was like, yeah, but I'm thinking of playing on PS5. Is that fine? I'm like, I guess. Like, I've got some levels on PlayStation, but like all my bougie start cards and levels are on PC. So like you saw there, Officer level 4. It's not that, like, it's not high on PC for Officer because I don't play Officer that much. I think it's like level 20, 30, something like that. But like Assault and Heavy are like 50, 60. Whereas on PlayStation it's like 20, 30.
Reminder, sacrifice is what you were built for.
Hunter program loaded. Are you damn it?
Also, thanks for sticking around, everyone that came from Andrew's stream. That's actually really cool. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy this. And cool that Andrew shouted me out. And it's cool that some of you stuck around. So I appreciate it. Appreciate all of you. Very cool. Uh-oh. Bit of lag for a second there. But we're good. We're going. Oh yeah, Andrew doesn't play in first person, hey, when he plays Battlefront. I always find that so weird. Battlefront has to be first person for me now. It's just like, I don't know, something about this game in first person, the realism of it. Which I get irked when you play as a reinforcement and it forces third person. There's a cool mod, Andrew's covered it on the channel, but like Battlefront Realistic or Realism. Very cool mod that makes everything first person, and there's like, you have less health, so it's like more realistic. You take less blaster fire and stuff, which is fun. Oh, grenade! Shield did nothing against the grenade. Oh no, I don't want to be officer. I want to be heavy. Spawn on Andrew. I wish they'd make first person for the heroes, but I guess that would kind of defeat the purpose of their skins. Yeah, heroes is the only one where I'm like, it's fine that they're third person. Because when I'm playing as like a Jedi, for example, I kind of want to see the whole character. Because it's like that, it's that fantasy like sort of element to it of like, I'm living out a fantasy of playing as a Jedi in a Star Wars game. And I feel like you get that a little bit if it was first person, but not as much because you're playing as actual characters. You kind of want to see the character. Whereas I think for every trooper and the reinforcements and stuff, they should have an option for first person, no matter what the reinforcement is. Because like they have first person for the Starfighter stuff, right? You can be in the cockpit and that. So it's a little weird that like a lot of the reinforcements, or every reinforcement I should say, is third person only. But yeah, that's fine. Ooh, Darth Maul already, bro. Plus, like you said, yeah, the skins and stuff. Like for Obi-Wan, I've got the General Kenobi skin and stuff. That's my favorite skin. But I don't have the armor for Anakin equipped. I don't know why, I just don't like Anakin's Clone Wars armor. But I really like Obi-Wan's Clone Wars armor. It's very weird. Or to have a Doom S playthrough with a lightsaber. Yeah, true. Yeah, that could be fun. Especially like even the blaster heroes or villains. Having that be... Can you imagine like Boba Fett, first person, jetpacking around? That would be fun.
Our fortress guns online. Command post Aurak.
Can I get this? Can I get this? Is that a turret? Dude, there's like a box in the way. Alright. But yeah, lightsaber combat would be a bit weird in first person, I feel like.
Grenade prime.
As cool as it would be. It's like I've done Blade and Sorcery with the Star Wars mods.
Enemy fortress.
That's fine, right? Because like you're in VR, it's a bit more immersive. You're a bit more in control of the lightsaber. Whereas I feel like in this, if you're first person swinging a lightsaber, could be a bit weird. Just jump in front of Andrew. Yeah. Oh, dude. Supremacy is fun, but the games can be so long. Like a mate of mine played Supremacy for the first time yesterday, and he said to me, he was like, I was in the game for an hour and a half earlier, and I was like, were you playing Supremacy? He was like, yeah. Like, yep. These games can go for a long time, dude. I've been in one for like 3 hours before. It's just like crazy. It's a lot of fun, but like you can get burnt out on the game if you are playing like a really long game of Supremacy, because it's just so back and forth. But yeah. How's Andrew's stream doing? Oh, good. Ooh. Oh, I didn't end that poll. My bad, guys that were watching Andrew's stream. I didn't end the poll. There you go. Star Wars blasters. Coolest blasters in sci-fi. So cool. Have you guys tried Kyber? I heard they'll be doing a free full release midsummer. I have not. I really want to play Kyber, especially because I did all the edits for Andrew's Kyber videos. Seems so fun, and like a lot of the heroes that they're adding, and the fact that it's going to have a server browser, that's my biggest complaint with Battlefront, is the lack of server browser, because that would make finding games so much easier, especially when the game was more dead. Now it's not so hard because like everyone and their mother is playing Battlefront. Ooh, we're lagging a bit there. But like when the game's like at 2,000, 3,000 people, having a server browser would just make it so much easier to find games. Like relying on the EA server matchmaking is so AIDS. But that and crossplay, those are my biggest complaints about Battlefront 2. I'm very keen for Kyber. Being able to mod the game, online matchmaking with those mods, fun, a lot of fun. Oh, there's a guy there. Yeah. It's funny that Supremacy has bots. Because you're like, oh, there's so many enemies, I'm killing so many enemies, and then you realize they're all bots. Oh my god, that guy's flying! He hit the wall. Go, go, go. Get them in that corridor. Keep that door open. Keep that door open. Let me get these kills. Keep that door open. For Game Back to Life, I played a little co-op just to level my class and characters. Yeah, I think a lot of people did, dude. Like those smaller game modes, like Heroes versus Villains, co-op, maybe even Strike and Extraction, because they were just easier to find full lobbies for. I think a lot of people played those.
Our new enemy sure is
Um,
strong.
But I remember, what was it, like a month or two ago, when we were doing the modded Battlefront videos on Andrew's channel, I had like an urge to play Battlefront 2 again after not playing it for so long. So I hopped on the PlayStation, because I was downstairs just chilling. And I was like, I know I'm probably not going to find it, but let me just try and find a game of Supremacy. And I found a full lobby, and I was like, oh, this is so cool. And this was like a couple months ago, so like, you know, the player count was still quite low compared to what it is now, especially. So like, to find a full lobby of Supremacy back then was like the coolest thing ever. And so I was like, I'm making the most of this. Ah.
The clones have begun to capture
Okay.
command post back. We've taken command post X.
Ah! What the hell? Dude, I've got a lot of points. What the hell? Oh, what? It said 3, 2, 1, didn't it? Why won't it let me do it now? Right. I'll tell you what. I'll give you... I'll wait here for a sec because I need a toilet break. So I'll be back in like 10 seconds, alright? I'll be right back. Just need the toilet. Oh, I'm back. Told you it'd be quick. Ah, 4 game match live. Read that. My bad. My bad. Still no hero, bro. It was gone for a while there. Oh, dude, favorite class. That's a good poll to do in Andrew's stream. Hold on. Favorite class in BF2. Assault. Heavy. Officer. Specialist. Don't worry, Andrew. Don't read the chat. I'm doing a poll. Level 5 with specialist. Alright, we're just gonna spawn. Alright, let's see if I can defend Andrew whilst he snipes people.
British command post Orak is no longer under our control.
Oh no, I didn't do a very good job of defending him. Specialist, but I like heavy too. Sniping is just too satisfying. Very true. When you get it right, sniping can be very fun. Oh no! I was there! He was there! I had Darth Maul and Count Dooku in my sights, bro. But I will say, like, obviously heavy, I think is my favorite because, I'm not very good at video games, especially aiming in video games. So, as satisfying as sniping is, because I'm not great at it, I love a good, like in FPS games or shooters in general, where I can just like spam fire, like just rinse people with like a light machine gun or something. That's my favorite. Oh, Andrew, can you snipe this guy, bro? He's trying to kill me.
Sentry gun online.
Alright, let's move up, let's move up, let's move up. Defend Andrew! Get in front of him! Oh, no, lag. Oh.
The Republic
Oh, we're doing it, dude. No, Andrew, you should have killed. Well, I was trying my best there, Andrew. Come on, dude.
Master Kenobi is now fighting with the clones.
Reviews and sponsors, like you mentioned a bit ago, is that something they contact you about, or do you reach out to these companies? Dude, it's funny that you asked that, because I asked Andrew the exact same question. When I reached YouTube partner, I was like, do you contact these people, or is it the other way around? It's both. So for example, when I got well, we're getting a bit of lag there. When I got access to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, when I got the review copy and stuff like that, that was me contacting them, being like, hey, I'm making these videos, they're doing really well. It would be cool if I could like work with you guys. I didn't ask for a review copy, I just asked to work with them, right? Why are we getting a bit of lag? And then yeah, they came back and they were like, oh, we can give you a review copy. I was like, absolutely, I'd love that. So that was one example. And with sponsors, usually they like, for example, the Flexi, what was it, Flexi Spot, that sponsor that Andrew did most recently with the chair. That, I think that's them contacting him. With most sponsors, like God, I'm trying to think, display in that's them contacting you. But if it game companies, it can go either way. It's either you contact them or they contact you, depending. And for Andrew, for example, because he's got so many contacts in the industry now, and he's got a good standing relationship with these companies, like Ubisoft and Microsoft and stuff like that, Respawn. He tends to have a contact that he can, like, if they don't contact him first, he can usually contact them and get it all organized pretty easily. But that's obviously once you reach a certain point. But for me, yeah, it was, I contacted Kingdom Come guys, got a review copy, and had to sign an NDA and all that stuff, and I was like, ooh, this is very official, I feel like an actual YouTuber now. And then I did a sponsored video recently, probably like a month ago now, for a game called Metal Eden. They gave me early access to the demo and asked me to make a video on it and paid me to do it. That was them contacting me. But I got that contact because the company that I went through for the Kingdom Come stuff passed on my details to these guys. So it's all like a domino effect of like, you just got to build up contacts and stuff. But yeah, either way. But like, don't be like a pest about it, is my advice. Like, I didn't... The only reason I asked the Kingdom Come guys was because I was like, these videos are getting 10k views plus on every single one almost. I feel comfortable asking to work with these guys. But I didn't ask for any freebies, didn't ask for the review copy, they just gave me that. And actually, they sent me a goodie bag. They sent me out, they were like, they gave me the review copy, and they were like, oh, we actually want to send you out some goodies. Is that, like, do you have an address we can send that to? I was like, yes, absolutely. So I got like a beanie, a necklace, I got the map of Kuttenberg, I got a steel case for the game, like very cool stuff. There was a few other things in there. Is it the same with big travel events? That's usually... I can't comment on that from my own experience, but for Andrew, because like I've never done the big travel events, for Andrew, it's them contacting him. So when he went out to Massive Entertainment in Sweden, that was them contacting him, and he organized the trip around that. For the LA stuff, when he went out first, what was the game? What was the game? I've forgotten. But there's, I mean, he's gone to LA a few times. He went out for Outlaws, for example. That was them contacting him to be like, hey, do you want to come to this event? And then he, sometimes they cover the flight, sometimes they don't.
Is here to strike fear in
But it's very much like a press event thing, so like, yeah. But yeah, that's the big travel stuff. Is usually them contacting me, as far as I know. Like, for Doom, Andrew went to the launch event in Sydney, for Doom the Dark Ages, and I believe they invited him out. But he didn't, like, do a video or anything for that. It was just, like, he did the same thing for Skull and Bones. He went to the launch event for that. But I think that's because, like, he has contacts in those companies and they just invite him out. Be like, hey, come to this event. They probably ask you to, I know, like for the Metal Eden sponsor I did, they asked, obviously, that I make a video and had all these requirements of what was in the video. But they were also like, I'll post on your socials and stuff as well. They probably do the same thing for Andrew's travel stuff. But like, Star Wars Celebration that Andrew went to in Japan, that was all on his own back. He wasn't invited out. But I think because he knew he was going and had organised going well in advance, I think he got in contact with Respawn. Or they might have contacted him knowing that he would go to the Star Wars Celebration to do the Zero Company stuff and like interview devs and stuff. So like, yeah, most of the time it's them organising it and contacting you. I'm very excited for the day that I can get to do that stuff, if it ever comes. Hopefully it does. But like, just even if it was just like a trip to Sydney, because I don't live in Sydney, I live somewhere else in Australia. But be cool to like, you know, travel to Sydney, meet Andrew in real life as well, because we haven't actually seen each other in real life. And then yeah, do like an event, like a launch party or something. That'd be fun. One behind you. Oh no. This is problematic. This is problematic. No! Over the top! Over the top! No, don't hit the thing! Oh, I totally screwed this up. Totally screwed this up. Oh, there was a guy to the right. Still no villain available, man. What the hell? I want to play as Darth Maul Count Dooku, guys. I want it. Got so many battle points. Oh well. What is it?
Get to the transport.
Public boarding. Oh, who's that guy? Oh. Dude with the Gatling, I should have targeted him first. Oh, you got the villain. Got a villain. Yeah, for the ship. Let me do it. Oh, is it because of the cutscene? It's not gonna let me do it until. No! What? What? I did. Okay, thank God. It was just lag. Thank God for that. I'm gonna board the ship as Darth Maul. Let's go. Andrew better defend me, bro, as Darth Maul. Spam in chat. Spam in his chat. Defend me.
as my programming allows.
Defend me as Darth Maul. Gotta last. Doesn't it reset when you get to the capital ship? I don't believe it does. We'll find out. I think if you're still alive, it's fine. Oh, it does! No! You're right! No way! That's so annoying. Oh well. Oh well. We'll go back to the rocket trooper. Damn, dude. I totally forgot about that. You're so right.
At the core objective and destroy this ship.
Right, we're still getting some kills, still getting assists. We're doing stuff. Oh my god, mid-air kill. Let's go. I'm goated. Oh, I'm dead. Ah, man. That's so annoying. I finally got him after waiting. And then we switched to the ship. So annoying. Oh no! A lightsaber! Anakin Skywalker! Andrew was behind me. Why didn't he kill Anakin? I don't know if I asked before because you guys asked me, but like, favorite Star Wars era? What was your favorite era? And what also, favorite game, favorite movie? Tell me all that stuff. I want to know. I'm curious. It's always interesting to see what people's favorites are. It changes. For example, my favorite Star Wars movie is Revenge of the Sith. Oh. Tough one. Ah. Don't taunt me with the countdown and then not do it. Dude, Andrew's crushing in this match. 62 kills. He's so much better than me in this match. It's probably because he's more experienced with PS5 Battlefront. That's all I'm going to say. He's got all his star cards, he's all leveled up. I'm not. That's my excuse. Get into this zone, dude. Oh no. Oh no. Still no villain, dude. Give it to me. I want to play as lightsaber character. My favorite era is the prequel era, but I'm big of original trilogy too, especially in game. Favorite movie is also Avengers. Nice, dude. Yeah, I am also a big fan of original trilogy. Especially as I've grown up, I've come to appreciate the original trilogy era more, and like the subcontext of it all, especially with Andor. Oh, it was so good, dude. Favorite movie is Episode 6 because my mum calls the Ewoks the teddy bear people. Nice, dude. That's so funny. That's adorable. A lot of people, I feel like, don't appreciate Episode 6 as much. Because, like, I guess people consider, like, the script or the story of it much weaker than the other two. It's more of like a cinematic piece, but I don't know. I think I prefer Episode 6 over Episode 4. Controversial, maybe. I don't know. But Episode 6 is very good. Everyone's getting crushed here. Oh, he's dead. I got him. Oh. Oh. Oh no. I need a switch because Rocket Trooper's not going to work on this low ceiling corridor anymore. Oh. Episode 6 is my favorite of the original trilogy. Yeah, nice, dude. I think 5 is my favorite of the original trilogy, but 6 is close. I just love the Battle of Endor, especially the space battle, the lightsaber fight between Luke and Vader in Episode 6. So good. Yes? Darth Maul? Yeah, dude. Let's go. Finally got it. Will I die straight away? We'll find out. But this is fun. Hopefully I can do... oh, there's a guy there. Below there. He's dead. I'm gonna regen some health here. And then we go again. Oh, there's a few dudes in there. Oh, both Anakin and Obi-Wan. I got both of them with the Force choke thing. Get them. Get them. Get everyone. Oh, no. I totally died there. I got too greedy, but I was like, I gotta get Anakin or Obi-Wan or both. I gotta do it. I feel like that's your duty if you're playing as a villain. You've got to kill the enemy hero. And vice versa. I feel like it's your job.
Unidentified enemy. Threat level maximum.
Compromise them to get them eliminated. Oh, that open? Yes, it is. Can't tell sometimes if there's a window there or not. Oh, Chewie? No. I said I was going to switch things, didn't I? I might just go to heavy.
All units rejoice. Count.
What's your guys' favorite Star Wars game? What's the happening with that? Like I said, mine's Empire at War. Force Unleashed is up there for me as well. Love Force Unleashed, the first one. What's your favorite light side and favorite dark side character? Favorite light side is Obi-Wan. He's always been my favorite Jedi. Villain. Oh, that's a harder one. I don't know, man. Darkseid is a little harder. There's so many good ones. Like Vader comes to mind. Palpatine comes to mind. What's his name? Malgus from Old Republic. The MMO. He's up there for me as well. I'd probably just say Vader, but like peak Darkseid Vader. Like hunting down Jedi Vader. Not original trilogy Vader. I'm talking like Rogue One and before Vader. Like him on Mustafar and stuff. Probably that. But yeah, those other characters I mentioned are definitely up there. Oh my god, why are there so many down there? What the hell? Why are they all downstairs? Shouldn't they be upstairs? Or am I wrong about that? Yeah, lightsaber is easily Obi-Wan.
You only have little time left to complete this boarding. Get to it.
Oh, throw a grenade. Ah. Sometimes I wish the grenades did more damage. I feel like if I get them that, like if the grenade's right at their feet, I feel like it should kill them. Sometimes it doesn't. That's a friendly. I saw blue blast and just started shooting Yoda. Oh god. Woo! Oh. Get him, get him, get him. Oh, we're gonna go back down to the ground. Oh, we got one of them though. We got one of the reactors. That's good. Oh, we got two of them. Ah, so close, dude. One more reactor left though. We can get back up here. We're golden. Damn, dude. Back down to the ground. It's gonna be a longer game.
May return and provide you a chance at redemption.
Favorite game probably BF2. BF2. Dude. Battlefront. A lot of Battlefront. I like it. Yeah, 2005 Battlefront 2 is also up there for me. I remember playing that on the PlayStation 2. Just creating like stories in my head. Like big battles and stuff. It's so fun. And this one's really fun as well. Once they got it right, once they pumped out the free content updates and stuff, this is where the game got really good, honestly. I'm off the edge. Favorite Jedi, definitely Anakin. Favorite on the dark side is probably Vader or Maul. See, I was gonna say mole, but I feel like there's certain bits of mole that are a bit like not overplayed, but it like especially because he was in Rebels and stuff, and that was cool. Especially him hunting down Kenobi and stuff, but mole can be a bit like hit and miss for me sometimes. As much as I love Sam Witwer, I think Sam Witwer is one of the best like Star Wars creator like people, the creative people, like actor. I know he's producer on certain things. I know he's very heavily involved, obviously, in the Maul show that's going to come out. Sam Witwer's cool.
Our forces have taken command post back. Hostiles have started to capture command post back.
Dude, 9%. Dude, how do they get such an advantage on the start? They start with like more points than us? Or did it start 50-50 when we came back down? Is that a bot? See, when I see a bot roll, I'm like, oh, that must be a player because they're rolling. And it's like, no, bots can roll.
We almost
Ah,
have all
someone behind.
posts. My tactics are ingenious.
Getting more. Daft Diabetes is a crazy username. Oh no! Okay, you got him.
Hostiles are capturing command post Dorn.
Ah! Thank God that was a bot. That was a player who was dead there. Oh no. Timed that grenade perfectly, hey. Oh no, I got zapped and thrown back. Go out this way maybe? Oh no, let's not do that. Damn it. He didn't roll out the way I would have got him. Dude, now we're crushing. Look at the captures. That's sick. We'll be up back in the ship in no time, and I think we'll win easily. Hello, Andrew. I'm going to defend you as best I can. Apparently that's not long because I'm already getting shot at.
We no longer hold command post Orac.
Oh, come on. How did that rocket miss? Ah. Oh, so many grenades. No. Up. Okay, I made it. God. Oh, dude, there's people in here. No.
Dark Maul is here
Alright,
to
let's
strike
check back around
fear
here.
into the enemy.
Follow friendly here. In. What do you mean contested? Where is this guy? Where is he? Down below somewhere?
Our forces
okay.
have lost command post F.
Oh my goodness. We've been going for 2.5 hours. Cool. I was surprised that Andrew streamed 4 hours yesterday. Didn't expect him to go that long. Honestly, I was like, oh my god, he's gonna go for like all day. But he eventually stopped. Rocket.
Post Dorn.
Yes, dude.
Victory shall
Very
soon
cool.
be ours.
That was a good rocket. Oh,
We have transports
damn.
inbound. Get ready.
We got villains yet? No. Still max number in play, bro. How are these people playing as the villains for so long? My goodness. Oh. Oh, we're boarding. It's happening. Might just spawn as a normal class then and hold out. Hopefully I be quick enough to grab that villain as soon as we get up in the ship.
Kenobi has joined the Republic forces.
Time revision was a little trippy. It's morning for you guys, right? Yeah, so, for example, the stream today started at 9:30 for me, 10 a.m. for Andrew. Oh, wait, no. That's right, we're saving it. Yeah, so morning for us. Right now, it is midday. So. Which is why I thought about it after when I did the edit for the video where he called everyone to hop on this weekend and play Battlefront. I put Saturday the 24th of May, and I was like, we mean Saturday for us though in Australia. Americans are going to get confused. Which is why I think the peak player count went up last night as well, so high. Because, yeah, Americans hopping on Saturday for them now, you know what I mean, like for you guys. So, like it's Sunday right now. Oh, dude, they're so quick with it. Like, how do you move that quick? Crazy, dude. But yeah, like, I'll be honest, I made a mistake last night. I stayed up until 2 a.m. playing Battlefront 2 with some friends. Went to bed, and knowing that I'd have to get up at like 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock this morning for the stream. I was like, oh no, I've made a mistake. I've made a grave error. But I'm fine. Get some coffee in me and we go. I've got a question for you guys. So obviously, you've come from Andrew's stream, so you probably haven't seen my videos or anything. I've played a lot of Helldivers. Oh, we won already. Dude, sick. I've played a lot of Helldivers too. I've made 101 videos on Helldivers. Do you guys like Helldivers? Are you into that game? And would you want to see a Star Wars Helldivers game? Because that would be sick. I know there's a mod out there that they've made for Helldivers, but modding's tricky with Helldivers because you can get banned and stuff. Are we going again, Andrew? What are we doing here? Let's do another poll on Andrew's stream. What do you want? BF2 remaster. (2005). BF2 remaster 2017. That will be a divider, I think, for the poll. Haven't played it yet, but seeing the mods online, I've been wanting to check it out because Andrew was talking about how it would be a great template for BF3. So, yes. I mentioned it to, I talked about it with him yesterday, or the day before. I said, persistent universe Star Wars game like Helldivers would be so sick. But yeah, Helldivers is very fun, especially at the moment.
Command posts
yeah, Helldivers at the moment, the update, Super Earth is under attack, we're fighting on Earth. It's very cool. The events and the community-driven aspect of Helldivers is so much fun. I love it. It's so good. It's so much fun. And like you actually, the great part of it, and I think why it would work in Star Wars, is the way you're contributing to the narrative of the game, right? The devs are just setting up these events, and we sort of, it's like D&D almost. The players have such a big contribution to how the war plays out, how battles play out, the various storylines, memes. It's so community driven that it's like intoxicating. Of like, you want to be a part of that. There's huge like FOMO. You hear about events in Helldivers 2, I feel like, and you're like, oh, I want to be a part of that. You know what I mean? So something like that for Star Wars, where you hear about these events, these community-driven things, and you're like, oh, I want to be a part of that. And it would so work for Star Wars, dude. Am I capturing this or not? No. We gotta be down here. Okay, I'm capturing it. That's on sale? Very cool. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Play it. It's so fun. 4-player missions. You can do it solo. Like, you can do it solo, it's fine. But, like, 4-player co-op. You fight on different planets. There's various weapons, loadouts, stratagems are like the things you can call in, like a rocket launcher or airstrikes. It's incredibly fun. It's such a good multiplayer game. And I'd love to see more games made like it because it's so good. Yeah, like I said, at the moment, we've had a new faction come out in December, a new enemy faction. And there's been a lot of storyline going on there, a lot of mystery. And recently they had their main fleet come out of a black hole that we made as the players, because we blew up a planet and made it into a black hole. Oh, I'm stuck here. And then, yeah, the enemy fleet came out of that black hole. And their fleet came out right next to Super Earth and is now attacking Super Earth. Which is very cool. The modding, yeah, so there are mods for the game, but because it's an online live service game, you run the risk of potentially getting like banned or whatever. So it is a bit of a risk to mod your game because of that online aspect. But the mods are out there. If I were you and you want to mod it, especially with the Star Wars mods and stuff, do a bit of research, make sure you're like, it's, you know, there's ways of preventing you getting banned by running these mods. Just like do some research, look into it before you do it so you don't run that risk. But honestly, I haven't modded Helldivers 2. I think the universe, the look of it, the aesthetic of it, it doesn't need to be modded. It's very Starship Troopers. Very cool. Oh my god. Whoa, I don't even know what was going on there. Ah. Dude, let me in this juggernaut. Let me in! Oh my god, don't let me in! Don't let me in! So it's like cosmetic mods on BF2 technically and be safe, but still a little risky. Yeah. Like it's not like it's like you can change the enemies into droids. You can change like the armor stuff. You can change it to clone troopers and that. Yeah. I mean, I've seen some crazy cosmetic mods for Helldivers, like changing into Buzz Lightyear and stuff. It's wild. But yeah. Very fun. Even without the mods. Highly recommend that game. Especially at the moment. It's funny, we were talking about Battlefront 2 peaking players and stuff on Steam lately. Helldivers 2 recently hit its highest peak since April last year. Hit 162,000 people on Steam concurrently, which is very cool.
Grenade out.
Dude, get behind cover. I was behind cover. Come on. Dude, Andrew's still got 2k people watching it. It's crazy how like consistent the streams have been. Very cool.
We are getting bounty hunter support.
I'm glad he's
Here.
found his groove with streaming. So much potential there for the channel. It's so cool that you guys are like donating to him and stuff. This turret isn't working, hey? No enemies here now. There were, now there's not.
Are taking command post stores.
Only one position stands between us and complete domination. Capture it at
See, I
once.
like Kashyyyk, right? I like this map. However, the first bit of it, where it's a lot of reeds and stuff, whoa, rough. I wish there was more fighting on the beach. I wish it was, remember how in Battlefront 2 2005, it was like the droids would start on an island and you'd have to cross the water and like have a beach landing like in the movie? This should have done that, but you don't, because the beach you don't really fight on. You very much get into like the jungle section of Kashyyyk very quickly. I wish you crossed the water and like there was a proper beach landing. That'd be so sick.
Are capturing command post Orex.
Like with the graphics of this game too, how it looks, so cool. Hard to believe that yesterday was his first stream. Yeah, first proper stream. Like he streamed before years ago. I know he did a stream where it was like a just chatting stream of like when Ahsoka was out. We did that. But yeah, like proper like gameplay stuff that we set it up for the first time Friday night, ready for Saturday. And yeah, it's cool. He's doing so good. D-Day on Kashyyyk. Dude, that's what I'm saying. It'd be so sick. Like, think about, like, the snail tanks and, like, all these different things landing on the beach of Kashyyyk and, like, clone troopers have emplacements set up along the beach. So cool, dude. What a, like, missed opportunity, honestly, to have a map like that. Because, like, that was the coolest thing in the 2005 game, was, like, that initial, like, beach section. And then, like, you go in, like, the camp or whatever, the Wookiee camp, and it was, like, the wall, and you had to, like, break down the gate and stuff. That's cool. Oh, we're lagging a bit. Guy here. We're lagging a bit. We're lagging. What's going on? Okay, oh, still lagging. Oh, man. I probably could have killed that guy. I don't know why I was lagging so much. Dude, Andrew is, like, loving Sniper. He hasn't come off this at all. Not even to play as, like, a hero or anything. Huh? What's going on? Oh, there's a guy down there. Get him. I'm getting shot from behind, though. Andrew's dead. No. That's a bot. Oh, what the hell was that? It was a rocket. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Should we wait around for a mole? Ah, come on, dude. What should be, yo, let me know. What should the next poll be in Andrew's chat? What should I do? Oh, yes. Yes, mole. Did I get him? I think I got him. Saying I have, like, less points. There we go. Let's see. Spam click to get more. I did it, bro. I did it. We got more. Yeah, what should the next poll be in Andrew's chat? Sometimes, like, obviously because I'm streaming, it's a little hard to, like, listen to Andrew at the same time. to pick up on things he's talking about, to do a poll on it. So, oh, dude, why are we lagging there? What is going on? Something updating in the background. Capturing this point. Dude, where's all the enemies at? Playing as Darth Maul and I haven't seen anyone killed. I died over there. Where are we at? What are we doing? Where's all the enemies? Oh, there's a bot. There's a bot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's like stuck in between the wheels. It's so weird. Ah. Oh, come on, dude. Speeder bike over the head? What the hell? Oh, I'm getting shot from behind. No! No! Get out of there, bro. That Juggernaut's dangerous because they have so much cover. Get behind here and then... Oh, it's over the top. Do this. Yeah, dude. Next poll should be light, dark, or grey. Oh, great question. Let's do that. I sucked as Maul just then, by the way. Favorite side of Force. Light, grey, dark. That's a great poll. Thanks, dude. Let me just check that, like... Am I downloading something in the background? Shouldn't be. No. Ah, Yoda! Oh no! Where'd he go? Oh, Jesus. Getting pretty even answers, yeah, dude. That doesn't surprise me though. I feel like that's a very contentious thing. Like, people like being evil in gaming and media. But also people like being the hero. People like the sort of mystery of a grey Jedi. I'd be leaning more towards light, but I'd probably be a bit grey. Oh, dude, we've lost the things. I'd probably be like a questionable Jedi, right? I'd be like, I'm not gonna abide by your rules. In terms of like, can't have commitments or whatever like that. I wouldn't do that stuff. I wouldn't be like a hardcore Jedi, but I would be like, you know, I'd be a good Jedi, but like, just not the extreme rules that they have, you know what I mean? Like, probably closer to like an Ahsoka, I guess. By anything wrong. There's a Wookiee. Get the Wookiee, get the Wookiee. Yeah. Oh, Jet Trooper. Oh my god, wear it up, wear it up. Oh, I wasn't weared up. I feel like he gives the most freedom. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can still be good, but like, you're not like having to abide by these very extreme and somewhat unrealistic rules. I feel like the Jedi have very unrealistic rules and very contradictory rules. Think about the whole no commitments, no relationships things, and then you think about all the Jedi that have had relationships or commitments. Even Obi-Wan. Almost like a standout Jedi, like the epitome of what a Jedi is, and he's been in love. I feel like the Jedi, that's what part of the reason the Jedi probably fell apart, was like they were just so caught up in their own rules that were so unrealistic, you know what I mean? Oh, he's asking for the Tamora Morrison or D. Bradley Baker. We did this poll yesterday, bro. D. Bradley Baker. Yeah, we did this poll yesterday for Tamora Morrison and D. Bradley Baker for clones. And Tamora Morrison won.
Grenade out.
Oh, he's so low. Dude, what? Hello? Sorry? 31 health? You're having a laugh, mate.
Through our defenses, fall back
Obi-Wan with
into San
Satine, Kirimmundi with his Haram, yeah. I forgot about that. Ayla and Kit Fisto. I didn't know about Ayla and Kit Fisto. What's that about? Anakin and Padme, there are so many. Yeah, dude, like... It's just the Jedi were so unrealistic with what they wanted versus what they got them to do. Like, what the rules that they had to abide by. It was very contradictory. Oh, Obi-Wan's in my face. Oh, goddamn. Andrew's dead. Together and Kit Fisto was hinted at, but was mostly in Legends. Ah, that makes sense. But there's some cool stuff in Legends. It's cool that they're like Disney is starting to tap into that a little bit. They're like pulling from Legends a bit, like with Thrawn and stuff. But I've always been of the opinion that like I don't care about canon. Long as the story is good and you're telling a good story in the Star Wars universe, because Star Wars to me is just a setting. It's not, it doesn't have to be attached to Skywalker Saga. It doesn't have to be like lining up with other stuff. Long as the story is good and self-contained, like Andor. I know it's like obviously a bit linked to Skywalker Saga because of the Death Star thing, but I think it's very self-contained.
That's the targets from the clone.
I think that's where Mando sort of fell apart a little bit in the later seasons, was like they started to link it to the grander Star Wars narrative with Ahsoka, with Luke Skywalker appearing and all this stuff. It was like it became too connected to the mainstream Star Wars narrative that it lost a bit of its charm. Like I'd love, yeah, like I said, like that Band of Brothers style war show with like Galactic Civil War though, not Clone Wars. But like we've seen enough of the Clone Wars from the TV, like the cartoon and stuff, of that like aspect. Like a cool Western. That's what kind of what Mando was like to begin with, a little bit. It had Western elements to it, like Wild West. I agree Skywalker will always be awesome, but there's so much potential in the galaxy-wide lore. Yeah, like a horror genre Star Wars thing. You can do like a crime thing. I thought Acolyte, when that was being teased, I thought that was going to be like a murder mystery. It's going to be like this dark, gritty, like murder mystery where the Jedi are mysteriously being murdered, and it was going to be like these Jedi doing like a detective type thing, and like you didn't know who was killing the Jedi. It was going to be like that, but it didn't turn into that. It became something else. But yeah, there's so much potential, dude. It's a great setting for storytelling, and I think Disney need to tap into that more and realize that that's where the potential for Star Wars is. It's not attaching it into these big narratives like the Skywalker Saga or anything like that. It's these self-contained stories. And they're doing something with Velocity. I think so. I think I don't think anything's confirmed, but there's definitely rumors and stuff. Killed by Obi-Wan. We're holding them off, but I don't think we're gonna win.
Yoda has joined the clones.
All it takes is one like leap, and then they just bombard us. I remember seeing a random post the other day saying Abeloth will be played by Natalie Portman. That would be weird. Given Padme, but I guess they could do it. Like, yeah, they've done it in other media where same actors play different characters, but it is a weird thing.
Bosk has been hired.
See if we can flank around the back. Ah! No! Why was he there? Oh my god.
Grenade out.
Oh. It's a Grievous versus Yoda, bro.
Sentry gun
I'm
online.
trying my best here, but... Oh, shoot. Oh, how did he survive? Okay, thank God. It's gonna be like, how did he survive that? Ah! Behind? Oh, Anakin. Jesus. Uh-oh. Yoda. Bro, get out of my face. Oh, he's dead. Bro. Go down here. I want to try that flank again. Hopefully it works this time. Oh. Come on. It's turret. And that first. Maybe they're down here? Okay. Which corridor are they going? No, I'll go that way. Dude, have we pushed them back so far? Why?
Has been spotted.
Not sure if I believe both, so you get to be tired if it may form since its death was yeah. But yeah, it would be very weird. Oh my god, there's so many. Of course, when I come in here, they're all in here and I'm not ready for them. Trying to mess with Luke's head by taking from his mother. That would be a more plausible take. But it would still be very weird. Like, when you do stuff like that, it can get very messy very quick. Wow, I spawned and died. This corridor's hectic again. Just fire down and hope for the best, honestly, spraying, bro. Made it through.
Master Yoda has joined the Republic forces. The clone assault must be stopped at once. Our ship is being damaged.
Oh no, those grenades might kill me. Damn
Republic
it.
attack is about to fail. Continue to defend as planned.
Oh, do I want to spend the points? Because I'll have to go back down. Nah. We'll wait, because I think we're going to win this. Gonna have to go back down.
Ship damage level critical.
That poll, Tamura Morrison won
Will go down.
over D. Bradley Baker. Interesting. Dude, I'm starting to get hungry, man. Gonna make some food soon. Okay. Back down.
Excellent. Now return to your mission. The transports
Big tug of war. Is this? Oh, have we been in the same game, or did we win? We won, didn't we? Yeah. What am I on about? Oh, Andugu. Yeah, buddy. Who do you prefer between Morrison and Baker? That's a tough one because, like, Clone Wars was obviously all D. Bradley Baker, right? So I feel like I have more of an affinity with D. Bradley Baker over Tamora Morrison as a clone trooper. Like Rex. You think about Rex, and if it was Tamora Morrison's voice, it would be a little weird, wouldn't it? So I think because of the amount of clone voices that I've heard from D. Bradley Baker, it'd have to be him, in my opinion. Because I just find it so weird to hear, like, Rex as Tamora Morrison. But, you know, Tamora Morrison was Commander Cody originally, so... Tough one. Very tough one. No, no, no. No, no, no. Awkward under that thing there. Oh, I'm getting blasted. No. No, 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 no. Block, 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 block. Someone help me. Someone come help me. Why am I on my own? Huh? No. Run away. No. Please. I want to play as a villain for more than 2 seconds. Oh yeah, screw that guy. That makes sense. Tomorrow's the OG, but there's so much more of Clone Wars. Yeah, exactly. Like, and you think about clone characters like Rex, like Gregor, and I guess the Republic Commando. You had a bit of that with Tamora Morrison, but I don't know. What's your favorite food, all time and quick meal? All time. That's tough. Quick meal would be like a breakfast sandwich, like sausage, bacon, hash brown, brioche bun. Just quick and easy. All time though. Oh, maybe like a roast dinner, roast potato, roasted vegetables, roasted chicken, Yorkshire pudding. Say what you will about English food, but a roast is really good. When it's done right, nice crispy roast potatoes. I make some mean roast potatoes, I'll let you know now. My missus is like, you make the best potatoes. And she's a chef, right? She's a professional chef. She cooks for a living. And I make better roast potatoes than her. It's my genes, it's in my blood. But yeah, that would probably be my favorite all time. Plus it has some like family value to it, like, you know, I did, half my family lives in the UK, because I was originally from there, I was born there. So my dad and his side of the family live in the UK. And I lived over there for 3.5 years, unfortunately during COVID. But yeah, like Sunday roasts, I have good memories of that, like Christmas dinners and stuff. There's like a sentimental value. This jet trooper is annoying me. He's so mobile, I can't like get him. He's Count Dooku. Yeah, dude, I could go for a roast dinner now. It's Sunday. We'll do a roast. See how I feel later. Maybe I'll make a roast. You people here. Get this commando, come on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm getting shot at. Come on, I could have done a cool duel with Anakin there. Going to London this summer. I'm looking forward to getting a roast with a pint and pickled egg. Minus the pickled egg. That sounds really good. Not a fan of pickled egg. But, yeah, dude. Like, English food gets a lot of flack. And some of it is deserved. Some of it is absolutely slop. But, like, a good roast dinner, full roast dinner, full English breakfast, hard to beat, man. Fried bread, sausages, bacon. Whoa. God, I'm starving.
Count Duke is here.
But I'll admit right now, I'm a bit of a huge crutch of mine is fast food. Whenever me or my girlfriend can't be asked to cook, quickly on DoorDash or go out and grab some fast food if it's like close by. Cheeky Maccas. KFC opened up like I'm not kidding, a minute down the road from us. And we were there opening night. It was so dumb. But we were like, oh, that new KFC's opened up right next to us. Do we want KFC tonight? And we drove down and got KFC. And it was so busy because it was like the first night that particular store was open. But yeah, enjoy London, dude. It's very overwhelming. I remember the first time I went to London, because I lived out in the countryside when I lived in the UK and was born there. It was out in the country, in a small town, so London is very overwhelming. What's the biggest fast food joint in Australia? Probably McDonald's. I'd say the big three are McDonald's, KFC, and Burger King, although over here Burger King is called Hungry Jack's because of copyright. Burger King was already copyrighted when, like the name was already copyrighted when Burger King from the US tried to come here. So they changed it to Hungry Jack's. But I believe in certain states, like I think Victoria, it's still called Burger King. But certain states in Australia, because of copyright, it's not called Hungry Jack's. But those are probably the big three. But McDonald's is probably like #1, most popular. I know they tried to do Taco Bell over here recently, and all that's getting closed down. Because we already have like Mexican fast food joints here. So it was a bit of a hard job for Taco Bell to break in, and I think there's a bit of a stigma around solely American fast food over here. There's sort of a stigma of like, oh, it's not that good, or like we don't want it. But yeah, KFC's a bit of a surprise, not gonna lie. Why is that though? Is it not that big in America? I guess you've got like the thing about America is, right, you've got Chick-fil-A, you've got Popeyes. We don't have that. Big, like, for if you want fried chicken, it's KFC. So like we don't have Wendy's here either, and I know everyone raves about chicken sandwiches from Wendy's, spicy chicken sandwich. So we don't have that. We have a thing called, I don't know, I think it's an Australian thing, but you can correct me if I'm wrong. At KFC, we have something called a Zinger Burger, and it's just that is a spicy, like, chicken. Like, we have Zinger Wraps, Zinger Burgers, but it's just like a spicy chicken. Very nice. I always go Korean fried chicken. That's fair. Korean barbecue is pretty big over here as well. But the thing with like Korean barbecue and stuff is like it's so expensive. It's so expensive. I remember I did an escape room with some mates a few months ago. Oh my god, am I stuck? What? I'm stuck outside the zone. No! Yeah, we did an escape room, but before that we had dinner at a Korean barbecue place, and it was so expensive. Can't say I've tried a Zinger burger. Do you have them in America though, or am I thinking like that it might be just an Australian thing?
The clones are taking control of Command Post Store.
Because I wouldn't be surprised. Because I know there's certain things that, like, you guys have that we don't have, and that we have that you guys don't.
Command Post Store is no longer under our control.
Damn, we were so close. 89%, 100%.
Understand.
They're gonna win this one, I think. But damn.
All LAATs marked on your scanners. No clones must get on board.
I haven't gone to KFC in years, so I wouldn't know. Ah, fair enough, dude. That's fair. We don't have KFC as often. It's one of those things where it's like every now and again, but not too often. We definitely have McDonald's more than anything else if we get fast food. Or we've got Carl's Jr. here.
Take off.
That was like a more recent thing in the last few years, but some of those are closing down as well because it hasn't done too well over here either. I think the main reason is the price. Like, you get a lot of food and it's decent food, but like the price of Carl's Jr. is so much more than like McDonald's that you may as well just go to McDonald's if you're looking for affordable fast food.
The clones have finished boarding. Now we must move to protect our dreadnought. I find
damn,
your
dude.
ineptitude less amusing as time goes by.
How are we doing on the Steam charts? Have we gone up again or are we going back down? Nearly 16,000. Pretty crazy. Very cool.
Sentry mode.
Why is Andrew running in with a sniper rifle? Andrew, come back. Oh, Anakin Skywalker on the other side of that door. Woo. Open the door. I see so many enemies on the other side of this door. Open the door. Open the door. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm sacrificing myself to open the door. Can we defend this? Part of me doesn't want to defend this. Part of me's like, you know, it's that thing of like supremacy goes for so long. Getting a little burn out on it. So I'm not doing too well. Today's stream going on for a good while too. Do you think you guys will do more from now? I think so. He's already said he wants to do Fortnite later this week. But it's also a time thing because, like, for Andrew, for example, if he streams more, it probably means less videos, right? So it's one of those things. I think it'd be smart for Andrew to do it maybe once a week, or like maybe even once a fortnight, so twice a month. That might be a good way to do it. But obviously the main focus is always going to be the video content. I think for Andrew, obviously the streams are doing really well because Battlefront 2 is so big right now. And obviously he's at the forefront of that. So the streams are probably doing better because of that than they probably would normally. But I don't know. We'll see. I think everyone's having fun in the stream. So hopefully they do well. Hopefully it does well when he does the Fortnite thing. But if he streams Fortnite, you're about to see the uncut version of Andrew playing Fortnite, and it's It's something. It's something. He's not the greatest at Fortnite. 3 minutes. They might push them back, and that's annoying. As cool as it is to maybe win this, you will. So like we're just delaying the inevitable, I feel like. Ah, the shield went down at the wrong time. Where's the droidica? Probably shouldn't go that way. I'll die very quickly if I go that way. Go this way. Oh, Yoda and Anakin, no. Oh no, the shield went down because I double tapped it. No. They're pushing through. They're definitely getting through. Oh, Anakin, no. And Yoda, no. Bad move. Shouldn't have done Droidica. Oh god. We're gonna lose this surely. Oh, that corridor, the door opens, man. Death. Yoda. Yoda's just running disturbance. Ah, that's it. Game over. We lost. Oh, it's done. My goodness. Oh, dude. A good stretch. Oh, dude, I need to take my hoodie off. I'm sweating. Hold on. I'm going to be off camera for a sec. I'm still here, though. Off camera. What's Andrew doing? What are we doing, Andrew? What's going on? That was a long match. Okay, we cancelled matchmaking. And it pulled me out. Thank God. Oh, dude. How are we doing? How's the stream? Has the stream been good, by the way? Like, quality-wise? Real good audio, video? This is also... I used to stream, like, 3-4 years ago, a little bit. This first time I'm streaming from the PS5. And 2, it's the first time I've streamed in years, so... Let me know if it's been all good. I hope it's been all good. No tech issues. Steam chart. Very cool. Have you played? Andrew's ending his stream. Andrew's ending his stream. No. That's it. Stream over. Andrew's stream is done. Very cool. Right. I think now that I'm done playing with Andrew, I might switch to PC. Maybe we can get some of my friends involved. We'll see. But yeah, let's see how we're doing. Let's end that poll as well. Cool. Very cool. All right, let's switch to me just for a sec whilst I switch over to PC. Switch to PC. Have a look. Where is it? Where is it? Gotta open EA. I might have to switch back to the game thing. How are we doing, guys? It's gone for 4 minutes to grab food. Did I miss anything? Andrew ended his stream, but on my end, I'm just switching to PC now. I'm going to play the game on PC because that's where all my stuff is now that Andrew's not playing anymore. I'm going to switch to PC. Going to play on PC. Hopefully, do a lot better. Just give me a minute to set this up. But, yeah. Also, just want to say I'm really enjoying the streams once a week. Sounds like a good idea. I'm really enjoying yours and just talking again. I hope I'm not bothering you. Dude, you're not bothering me at all. I'm very much enjoying the community interaction. This is very fun. I think Andrew thinks the same for his streams, so he will probably stream more. Unplug these. And then EA is open. Okay, cool. Let me just message a mate. See if I can pull him for Battlefront. How are we doing though? Are we playing Battlefront, guys? Are we doing it? Are you guys playing Battlefront? Have you played Battlefront this weekend? Hopefully. Sorry, I'm still setting stuff up on the PC end. I'm waiting for the game to load. I want this monitor back. But I need to unplug this. Okay. Back to 3 monitors. We're back. I have 3 monitors. Yes, I just said that. Andrew says he had fun on his stream as well. So good job, guys. It's very, very cool. Making him enjoy streaming. I feel like that's hard to do. Especially when you're not used to streaming. I think it can be quite daunting, right? But yeah. It's fun watching the stream. I have to go to bed. Have a nice day. Dude, thank you for coming to the stream. I very much appreciate it. Cool to have you guys out. Yeah, thanks for coming over to my stream. Much appreciated. Yeah, the game is opening, but it can be a bit janky on PC in terms of like, I get a weird color thing on PC. I don't know why. So we'll see how we go with streaming it. Hopefully it's fine. But yes. But yeah, enjoy your night, dude. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Cool. Let's see. Game is still loading. I feel like it takes a while to load on PC. Or just the first time loading it in general, I feel like it takes a while. Tell you what, whilst this is all loading and I set this up, what I might do is quickly just pop some food in because I'm starving. And then we'll come back, we'll play PC, all right? So I'll be like 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes, all right? And then I'll be right back and we'll do PC Battlefront 2. And hopefully maybe even get some friends in to play. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. 5-10 minutes and I'll be back. Yellow, 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 yellow. I'm back. We're back. We're back in the game. This time on PC. Because PC better. For this game anyway. I'm better at it on PC. How we doing? How we doing? Shooting a message to someone. Give me a sec. Okay. Alright. Let's jump in. Let's do this. Heroes and villains. Supremacy. Alright, we did. It's so much supremacy. Let's do Galactic Assault. Shorter games. Also, excuse me whilst I eat my lunch / breakfast. I'm starving. Bro, Naboo. Yes, dude. Oh, bro, I'm still showing... Whoops. Wanna get rid of this. There we go. Naboo. My bad. I forgot to switch it from the PS5. I just think PC is better for shooters. Mouse and keyboard. Definitely the way to go. Dude, this guy's not McLovin it. Oh, why is he going out the zone? What's he doing? Alright. What's on the menu today? Leftover pizza, brother. Homemade pizza as well, not takeaway pizza. Girlfriend made pizzas the other night. Do I have a nut reheated? Dude. Full lobby of Galactic Assault and Naboo. Let's go. Ah, what the hell? Alright. Let's go. Dude, I'm dying. Dying heaps. Gotta get used to... Oh my goodness. PC again. After playing 3 hours on a PlayStation. Oh my god. Jesus. Where did they come from? Out of nowhere. Dude, why am I keep picking assault? I want heavy. Your favorite reinforcement? It's just general one, not including like heroes and villains. Probably Rocket Trooper or Rocket Droid or whatever the equivalent is. Probably up there. I do like the Clone Commander though as well. Death Trooper on the Empire. That's another good one. Oh. Nice. Dude, they're coming down this way. Across the way as well. Ah, damn it. Oh my god. No. I got stuck. Alright, there were clones here. So let's go this way. Darth Maul, let's go. First order, yeah, because they can hover, right? Whereas the other jet troopers can't. It is a little bit overpowered. But I honestly don't see too many of them. Which maybe everyone is of the same opinion that they're overpowered, so there's like a unwritten rule to not play as them. I don't know. God. Oh no. Back away from the grenade. Oh goodness. Well, all those enemies are gone now, so that was a waste of a Gatling. I hear a lightsaber. It's Luke. He's dead. Whew. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, where'd he go? He like rolled down the stairs. It was weird. Uh-oh. Oh, there's commandos shooting at me from there. Let's try this. Surely. Come on. Ah, what the hell was I shot by then? Oh, and then N5? It's N5, right? What the hell? Oh my god, oh my god. I know Andrew is of the opinion that battle modes should be era locked. What do you think about it? I think they should. They used to be, I feel like. In Battlefront 2. I feel like Galactic Assault used to be you could only play as era locked heroes and villains and stuff. But I have a preference of, like, if I'm playing Clone Wars, for example, I'll play as Obi-Wan. If I'm playing Original Trilogy, I'll play as Luke Skywalker. That's just me. I don't mind them being there, though, as, like, an option. I know. Because, like, heroes and villains play so differently. With different abilities, and people have different preferences. So I don't mind them being there as an option. But personally, I always gravitate towards whatever era I'm in. Oh, there's a tank. No! Don't come for me. Oh, ion disruptor guy there. He's dead. Oh my god. Guy's dead. I'm being shot from the left. Any more around here? No, they're all on the other side, I think. Let's run across and hope for the best. Oh no, there's a guy there. Oh, grenade. Yes, nice. Oh, there's a guy across the way. Oh, there's guys up here. What the hell? Oh my goodness. This guy, come on. Shield didn't do much, hey. Oh, I'm about to die. No, what? I'd agree, I don't care too much with his privacy Ray on Kashi. Yeah, like, it is weird. But I don't mind them popping up. I just don't play as... the odd exception is if like, say I'm playing Original Trilogy and Darth Vader isn't available, I'll probably play as Kylo Ren. So...
NTT targeting weapons.
Analyzing battlefield.
MTT in position. Phase 1 complete. 16 seconds ahead of schedule.
Favorite map for Galactic Assault?
Buy clones and prepare for phase 2.
Probably this, probably Naboo. Oh, we're going in. No way. Was the kamikaze? Yeah. Yeah, probably Naboo. Or Death Star. Naboo or Death Star. I would say Hoth, but I prefer Battlefront 1 Hoth over Battlefront 2 Hoth. Whoa. Alright, Luke, chill out. No need for that.
Unit overriding east door controls.
Get in here. Darth Vader's in here. Oh. There's a few people in there. There's a lightsaber in my face. Oh, fucking Anakin. Why? Darth Maul? Darth Maul and Naboo? Yeah, Darth Maul and Naboo. Let's do this. Let's not go down that corridor because I think that is the death corridor. Let's go down this one. So I see Vader in here, for example. Oh, get out of there for a sec. Alright, did some damage, scared some people. Me and Vader just screwing people up. Oh, Yoda's here. Oh no.
All palace doors are unsealed.
Hear about Hoth. My favourite's probably Kashyyyk. It's the first map I played in both. Ah, fair enough. And PTSD. Yeah, Naboo was my first because I played the beta. And in the beta, it was only Naboo that you could play. So,
Secure the throne room before reinforcements arrive. Naboo will fall to the center.
dude, why didn't my E ability work then? What was that about? What was that about?
Uh-oh, a new enemy has landed.
Uh-oh.
Controlling the throne room.
Other gamers or creators I watch? Too many. Too many. I was saying to Andrew the other day, I was like, I watch way too much YouTube, dude. It is definitely what I watch the most. Let's see. I mean, Jacksepticeye's up there. I never used to like him, but sort of as he's mellowed out, can be a little more chill, a little more laid back. I've enjoyed his content a lot. I think he's a great positive voice in the community. What else do I regularly watch? Yogg's Cast. Love Yogg's Cast. Still, even today. Who else? Oh my goodness. Oh my days.
It's so fancy.
Gaming stuff. Luke Stevens is up there. Trying to think of non-gaming ones. Non-gaming ones would be like Smosh. I'm not an OG Smosh fan, but I love new Smosh. Like all their games and TNTO and stuff. I'm gonna count it. Dropout. Game Changer. Make Some Noise. Those kind of things. I know that's off YouTube a little bit, but the old College Humor guys made Dropout. I really like Dropout. Game Changer, I think, is one of the best game shows ever made. What else? I'd have to go through my YouTube, dude. I can't think of the top of my head. Yeah, I'd have to go through. Oh, Jesse Cox. How could I forget Jesse Cox? Jesse Cox, Dodger, OG YouTube, gaming YouTubers. Still going today. They've got a podcast called Geekenders. It's very, very good. Yeah, those guys, for sure. Spiffing Brit, I tune into every now and again. Yeah, Markiplier. I do not as much, but a little bit. I watch Markiplier. And again, non-gaming stuff. I more gravitate towards the same with Jacksepticeye. Especially when they were doing brain leak and stuff. That was fun. Oh, we did it, dude. No way. Very cool.
Superior weapons and programming have triumphed. The palace has fallen, as has Naboo.
What we done? How we looking? That wasn't a bad match. It came in after it started, but not bad. Let's have a quick look at my YouTube. Subscriptions. Whilst it's finding another game. Oh, speaking of Hearth. I mean, obviously Andrew's there. Game Grumps. Dude, how could I forget Game Grumps? Especially 10-minute power. Jolly is another one I found recently. They're a food channel, food review stuff. Very entertaining. P1 for F1 stuff. P1 with Matt and Tommy. Stunt Peg. She's a football YouTuber. Very entertaining. Alana Pierce. She does a lot of journalism stuff. She used to write in the gaming industry and stuff. Still does, but freelance now rather than for a company. Hat Films. Zany. Smitty. Love Smitty. That's where a lot of my initial editing experience and inspiration came from Smitty. I used to watch Smitty so much and just digest the edit. That's a lot. If you go back to some of my older stuff on my channel, like the funny moments stuff, it was so heavily inspired by Smitty. So love Jolly. Yeah, dude. That was a recent discovery for me. But I only watch like their actual food, like when it's them to it. I don't watch really the like when they get high schoolers to try foods and stuff. I don't really watch that kind of stuff. Zany is great, yeah. Oh, I got him. Yes. Oh, no, no. I keep thinking it's E to interact with stuff, but it's G for some reason. Why is it G in Battlefront? On PC. E is always the interact. Right, A-Wing. Andrew Wing.
Planet, space, all same me.
It's funny that I told Andrew, oh, can I not, you know, can I take a break today from editing? And now I'm streaming for 4 hours. Good job. Workaholic. Girlfriend said I'm a workaholic yesterday. We both are, but she pointed it out to me. I was like, yeah, you're right. Very hard to switch off from work. Oh. Sniper, yeah, a lot of snipers on Hoth in that initial stage. Dude, Battlefront 1 Hoth is so much better. Walker Assault was actually a really fun game, man.
There's the armor. How much more?
Oh, getting shot at from the ground. Oh, got him. Oh, let's go. 2 kills from the A-Wing.
The walkers have breached the outer perimeter.
Oh, TIE fighter. Oh, no. Maybe it's a good point with creating where I become a workaholic. Yes and no. Because there are days where I'm so knackered, dude. It's a blessing and a curse, because like with creating, you're always wanting to make a video, you always have a new video idea, you're always thinking of the next video, the next 5 videos even. So it can be very hard to switch off. It's not healthy to do that. It's very healthy to have a point where you're like, okay, I'm switching off. That's it. I'm done. Usually for me, that's when I finish an Andrew edit. Especially if it's like the afternoon and I finish the edit. I completely switch off at that point. That's me done. My own content, unless it absolutely has to be done that day, it doesn't matter. I will stop. Because if I don't, I get burnt out. Like the last week, I've been so burnt out and tired. Which is why I was like, please give today off. But like I said, I'm streaming, so I'm sort of taking it off. It's a bit less intense than editing. Because editing, I'm just like zoned in, locked in, not really taking many breaks. And it's quite straining on the mind. Because you're thinking of all these different things. Like even if I say, oh, and then it takes me 3 hours or 4 hours or whatever, even though it doesn't sound like much, it's an intense, like focused 4 hours. But it's still one of like, you know, I'd prefer over an office job or just like a retail job, any normal job. I'm like, no, I will do this. I enjoy doing this. As long as I can keep doing it, I will keep doing it. And becoming an editor was like adjacent to like the YouTube stuff. So like most of my earnings come from editing for Andrew. That's my main income. And then I obviously get bits and bobs from YouTube stuff. But most of it is editing. Dude, the AT-AT is trying to get me. Not cool. Oh, there's a guy down there, but I can't like see him because the ground is in the way. I'm getting orbital striked right now? What the hell? It's Kylo Ren. God damn it. Also, with creating, I feel like it's a job that's hard to explain and hard to... Like, you, from the outside looking in, you look at it and it's like, oh yeah, I'm just playing games all day. You know what I mean? It's not that. I'd say that is only a quarter of the job. Is like when you're a gaming creator, only a quarter of the job is actually playing the video game. 75% of it is the scripting, research, editing, making thumbnails, you know, posting on socials, all the rest of it. It's, yeah. There's so much more that goes into it that people I don't think realize. And I didn't realize as much before. Yeah, dude, the AT-AT is pretty terrifying on this map. Oh my god. What the hell, man?
It's too late. That walker is in assault range. Fall back into the hangars. We'll meet the enemy attack there. The evac is proceeding, but the enemy is sending ground troops. Defend the hangars.
Oh, cool.
Who's here? They'll trap us in fuel storage.
This is the room that, or at least a room similar, that Luke's being held in the back of the tank. Pretty cool. Proofreading, outlining, and research. Kind of get what you mean, but I'm sure editing is even more time consuming. Like, yeah, it can be. That's why when you charge for editing, don't charge per hour. Don't be like, oh, I want $30 per hour, because you're limiting yourself. It should be how much, like, how intense you think the edit will be, plus how long it might take. So, because if I did it per hour, I'd be earning a lot less than I do. You know what I mean? So.
They're capturing the East Hangar!
Plus, if you're editing for a creator, it's completely dependent on what that creator is earning. Obviously, like, if you're editing for, I don't know, the Sidemen, you're going to probably earn a lot more as an editor than me, who's editing for Andrew. You know what I mean? How do you go about valuing each other? How much of a pain in the ass it's going to be. That's sort of the general. Like, how intense the work's going to be, how much I have to do in the edit, and then add time on top of that. I don't just account for how long it's going to be. I account for how intense it's going to be, how much work goes into it, even if the time doesn't correlate to the amount of work that goes into an edit. Because usually it doesn't. Because if you get very quick at editing, like, that's just a perk, right? It's that shouldn't be how you value it. It's how much time you put in. It should be how the quality of the work as well. Like for Andrew's stuff, it's a set amount for each video. Unless it's a bigger video, then we like double it, or if it's like a really big project, like the ranking of this Lego Star Wars characters, because that took me 60 hours, 3 weeks, that was significantly more than I'd get for a normal edit. But for most main channel videos, it's a set amount that I get. And then if I do clips on his clips channel, because there's another editor that does most of the clip stuff, but every now and again I do some of the clip stuff if he's not available or whatever. That has a set amount attached to it. Shorts, YouTube Shorts, that's a set amount as well. And yeah. Like even helping set up Andrew's stream the other day, he paid me to do that as well. He didn't have to. I offered to help him, and then afterwards he said, "Hey, put this amount in your invoice for this month." I was like, "Okay, cool. Thank you very much." It's the same thing when, it was very weird. When I did the sponsor thing for Metal Eden, they asked me my rates. And I was like, I don't know how to value that. Like, it's a bit different with editing. Sort of know the value of that, but it was like, I now have to value my reach, the amount of work that would go into a video, recording, scripting, playing the game, editing it. I had to value that. So I had to ask, I actually had to ask Andrew, what should I aim for? And good thing I did, because what he said, what he advised me to say as my rate was a lot higher than I was thinking. So we've pushed them back. We're holding them.
Vader has come. Beware.
Oh, Vader. No, not Vader. Please, no Vader. Oh my god, Death Trooper behind. Who's that? Was that Vader that I just saw? Oh my god. Ah. God damn it. Oh, we got enough for a hero though. Are there any available? Of course there's not. Of course there's not.
They're pushing into the west hangar.
Wait a little bit before I spawn in again, just on the off chance that someone dies as a hero. I don't think it's happening. You're gonna get it, dude. In overtime. No way. Oh. There we go. Oh, Obi-Wan. I could have gone Luke. I should have gone Luke. That's my bad. Oh well.
If they blow out fuel supply, transports will never finish launching.
I panicked. I saw them light up and I was like, "Ugh. Pick one."
And the rebellion will survive.
Dude, I thought that was an enemy. He started shooting at me. Scared me. Thought I was gonna die. It's Obi-Wan. I don't want to do that. Can they even come from this way? Yeah, they can. You can go through here. But it appears that they're all on the other side, so now I've got to run all the way over there.
Had some troubles recently. They're undisciplined. Use it against them.
Oh, what? Didn't get. Whoa! Hello, Vader. What's up, my guy? Very nice. Very good idea. I like this.
I am not your enemy.
Get him. One-on-one duel. I'm getting shot from behind. Oh no. Ah. Completely whiffed it. Like it has to do a lot with experience, how big of a name you have, which is community valid. Yeah. That's the other thing too, is like your reputation comes into play. Like it'd be the same if, like, say I was an actor, right? If I'm some no-name actor straight out of drama school, I'm not going to get paid as much as Robert Downey Jr. Because Robert Downey Jr.'s name carries weight and reputation with it. If you see his name pop up in a movie, you're probably more likely to watch that movie because he's in it. Whereas if it was my name, you would then have to base whether you wanted to see the movie on the rest of the movie, like the story or the cinematography or something like that, right? So a name does carry weight in any creative space that you're in. But you're right, it is very confusing to value, especially when you don't like, I feel like it's very common to downplay your achievements as a creator or as a creative, and not value yourself very highly, whereas other people probably would value a lot higher than you value yourself. So case in point, when Andrew said, hey, give them this rate, and I was going to go much lower. So
Imminent explosion at the fuel depot.
LA landing! Looks like we got a friend!
oh dear.
That's a bomb! Bomb at the fueling station!
How am I not getting that guy? What the hell?
I hope this works. Fueling station, counting down to detonation.
Buggered that overheating thing out. Yeah. Ah, game over. We lost.
More snow troopers incoming.
That's a shame.
Be grounded. Fight to the end.
All right. I think, honestly, I'm going to leave it there. We've been doing, what, 4.5 hours? I'm pretty tired. I should actually rest today. That was the whole point. But this has been fun. I've had fun. Thanks for coming in and watching. Aiden, thanks for being very active in the chat. Been very cool, very fun. If you are interested in gaming videos, there's plenty on my channel. You can go check out. There's a lot of Helldivers, a lot of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I did a Battlefront video the other day. I've done Oblivion, Assassin's Creed, Monster Hunter. If you're interested in that kind of thing, go check out those videos. But other than that, I'll leave it there. Go rest. Go chill. But thanks for watching the stream, dude. And everyone that tuned in, thank you. Keep playing Battlefront. Let's see if we can get those numbers up one more time. Because we'll do the one last check on this. We're at 15,000 as of 24 minutes ago. The peak is 17,000, 17 and a half. So, Let's see if we can get to like 20. I reckon 20 is achievable by the end of the weekend. That would be fun. But yeah, I'm going to leave it there. Thanks for watching. Boy!